What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. I'm back. Did you miss me? It's good to have each and every one of you guys here. Hey, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and I and all of my closest, most wonderful internet friends can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, and yes, so much more. And if those are things that you love, if those are things that get your motor humming, get you out on the highway, as I was this last week driving 2,400 miles back from Nevada, then you know what? You're going to want to hit that subscribe button, and you're going to want to be a part of this thing because we have some fun here on the channel. Now, look, guys, I am so glad that you have joined me today. I can already see that it's going to be a fun one, just by the people that I see in the chat so far. So we're gonna get ready and jump right in here in just a second. I am going to put the link so that you can jump in. We're going to see how quick everybody jumps in here real quick. To talk tonight because we're back, man. It's like it seems like it's been forever. Hope you guys have all been doing well. I've had a wonderful week with my family and just seen a lot of cool things and been a lot of cool places this last week, and I'm ready to talk about it all with all of you. Now, a couple of things that I do want to take care of. First of all, before we jump in here, I want to talk about a couple of things. And actually, you know what? I'll bring Max in.
Hey,
Max.
Yeah.
What?
I'll bring all of you guys in here for just a second. And actually, let's bring.
Well, actually, I had a couple topics I wanted to talk about.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll get to that in just a second.
Talk.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I love that you guys actually have stuff that you guys want to talk about because
you ever get that not so fresh feeling?
You know, occasionally, but I hear that you shouldn't use those products because those products can actually cause more damage.
Chafed.
I know. Well, try sitting down for like 4 days. Like that doesn't.
Oh God, I can only imagine.
How many miles did you drive? How many miles did you drive, Enosh? I mean, how many miles there? How many miles back, or just total?
So I didn't drive out to Vegas. I flew out to Vegas. I was smart. I used to make that trip when I was a kid. Me and my family, we used to drive out to Vegas and then we drive back. We'd kind of work
From
going
where?
out there from Michigan. Michigan.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Now, if you guys are wondering why I brought all these guys in, it is for a reason. I do want you guys to know it is for a reason that I got everybody in here, and I'll send everybody out, and whoever has a topic, we'll get to that. But I did want to talk a little bit about what's going on this weekend because obviously this weekend is Crisis on Infinite Streams, and all my stuff, you know what? All my stuff is like crashed today. I don't understand this. Like I got back and like all of a sudden, like this program StreamYard, all of a sudden, like nothing wanted to work. But here is what we're talking about. Crisis on Infinite Streams, folks. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. And so all these guys here are going to be a part of this. And so I just wanted to bring you guys in and talk about this a little bit, talk about what it is and stuff. So who wants to talk about what it is? Who wants Zever, why don't you break it down for everybody?
Yeah, not a problem, man. Thanks a lot. This is the second time we're doing this. Basically with DC Fandom, it's going to be a 24-hour event, and they're going to start us off. And so what we're going to do is we're kind of going to do a couple watch-alongs on some of the channels, and just sort of give you live commentary, our thoughts of what we feel or what we think going on as it gets unveiled and revealed. So if you want to watch Fandom on your own, that's cool. But if you want to watch it live with us, it's just going to be a big party. We're just going to be, kicking back and talking to each other, BSing around, having a lot of fun. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, man, just join Crisis on Infinite Streams. Poindexter's Lounge is going to have a segment. I'm going to have a segment. Mad Max here is going to have a segment. Prime is going to be in it. I mean, everybody's going to have everyone on here and probably even some of the people in the chat will in some way or capacity be affiliated with the Crisis on Infinite streams. We did it for Justice Con, and I kid you not, that thing was more live than the actual con itself. I mean, people just had more fun. We were getting so many, responses and feedback from viewers, fans about how great a time they had just sitting there watching us react to what was being seen or what was being unveiled or what was being talked about. And sometimes in that one, we weren't really doing anything live at the request of the ladies that were putting on the con. But after the panel was over, then we jump on, we talk about it, discuss, laugh, whatever. It was just a great time had by all, man. It was fantastic. If you haven't checked it out and you want to see what it was all about, or if you didn't know what Justice Con was, man, check that out. Check out all of our content. You'll find it on my channel. You'll find it on who else? Nicotina. Nicotina is the brains behind this operation. So
he's not in here. I would have brought him. I don't.
He actually is having his anniversary.
Oh,
so yeah,
what's
so
up,
he
man?
got pulled out of the house for that. What a loser!
We all have to be nice to the wives because next week we're gonna stream like crazy.
So here, guys, is the
there you go.
You guys can go to this website. I'll put the here's the.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's the link to that website?
Here's the link to this website, folks, where you guys can check this out. I'll put that in there.
Hey, Prime, do you play Injustice?
It's thinking.
Injustice. You say what?
Do you play Injustice 2?
Yeah, I did. I got it.
So I want to play some people around that time. I try to, get, I'm not that great on that.
Yeah,
it's put it like this. It's not about being great. It's about having a good time.
Right.
It's pretty much is that once you play it and you get to know some of the characters, you'll really have a good time. A lot of people, I'm gonna tell you, if you use Swamp Thing, you're gonna have a blast. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yes. So here's the website, guys. You can see there's the countdown. 5 days, 6 hours, 34 minutes, and 57 seconds till August 22nd, 2020. And here's the breakdown. So you're gonna have subjective reviews there at 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. You're gonna have Film Gob from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. He's gonna be covering it. 11 a.m. to 12:45 is the Fatal J show.
Yep.
I hope he's still in it and he's not mad at me anymore.
You can scroll it down.
It's all good. It's all good.
He is definitely can scroll it down if you want.
We got 12:45 to 3 p.m. We got the DC Fandom Watch Party with Nicotina, and there's gonna be a lot of other people on that one. Then 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. we got some guy named Zev
Zebra Belt.
It's not scrolling down. I don't know. I am scrolling it. You know what?
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm scrolling. Hold on a second. Let me see if bringing it on full screen does anything. Tell me if it's
grab
working.
That tab.
Maybe you have 2 tabs open or something.
Nah,
try to refresh it. Just refresh your screen, man.
Yeah, let me refresh this thing because I'm sorry because I thought it was that was going here.
Because it's not scrolling down. It's
is it scrolling? Is it scrolling at all right now?
It's stuck on 5 days, 6 hours, 34 minutes, and 4 seconds.
I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't understand why.
Close it out.
Close it out. Yeah, close it out. Close it back in.
You can't close it back in. Once you close it, you can't close it back in.
I can do whatever I want to do. If I want to close it back in,
that's like trying to tell somebody you're going to get something offline.
There you go.
Yeah, it's working now. All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we got subjective reviews. We got Film Gob. We got the Fatal J show. We got Nicotina. There is Zeverfet, and my joke wasn't as funny because he wasn't up there.
Didn't even spell it right. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, he didn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, who knows?
Oh my goodness.
Who knows?
You know how to spell fet? I'm gonna
have done that on purpose.
Yeah, he probably did. He is such a troll.
He probably should have put felt though.
There you go. Then from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. we got Nerdy in Many Ways, who will be until the end of Hall of Heroes panel, and then you got these 4 nerds. These 4 nerd guys who are going to be on there from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And then the good magic starts. Then like after all day long of dealing with these guys' commentary.
Mad Max the Mandalorian.
Yeah, Mad Max.
The main event.
The main event there. No, I'm just kidding. So down here though, we have We've got the Poindexter Lounge from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., bringing up the rear here as we often do, and talking about the whole day of what's going on. And then we ended all over on
actual rear, Mad Max the Mandalorian. Yeah.
Yep. And then Mad Max the Mandalorian featuring
Brian
Hill, master of none. Man.
Yeah.
Look at that guy.
He's on the marquee right there, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
That's awesome. You guys are going to be, y'all are going to start at 10 and y'all are going to end at invalid date.
That's right. So there you go. So that's the schedule, guys.
We're going until Zack Snyder's Justice League is released.
Oh yeah.
Keep going now.
So I'm
gonna probably put a slot in there too for myself. I'm probably going to do I'm going to do one with subject in the morning, but I'll probably see if I can slide one in later.
Okay.
Because I really want people to really look out. I don't know if people don't know that Superman panel is going to be late. Yeah, because they're doing the history of Superman at the end of that night. Yeah, so with that, I'm probably going to be doing that live so everybody can actually see. And I really want people to really watch that because, like I say, a lot of people don't know jack shit about Superman. I really want people to really watch that panel. It comes on. I did it last night. It's on my schedule. My schedule is huge. I'm gonna be up all day.
Well, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day, but you know what? There's going to be a lot of great information coming out. We know there's going to be all kinds of just awesome, just information and new stuff that we haven't heard or didn't know was coming. Surprise guests, hopefully.
Yeah.
I have said I'm trying to keep my cool. I'm trying to remain calm and just take it one thing at a time, at a time, right? Yeah. And not get too over enthused just quite enough, you know what I mean? Or like expect way too much. But there is a lot of stuff that I'm expecting from it.
Keep your expectations.
You know what? I want to ask y'all this question since everybody is on the panel and everybody that's in the chat. I want to know when Zach finally announces the Snyder Cut. And we're not announcing once the panel goes up for him, we know it's 25 minutes and he's going to have special guests. Do y'all think everybody that's on the cast is going to show up? Because Jason Momoa is basically not there for as we know. But do y'all think the whole cast is going to be there with Zach on the panel? Do y'all think so? Because the only ones we know that's on the list right now is Ezra Miller. Mm-hmm. We got Zach. We got Gal. And Ray Fisher. That's it.
No, we're gonna get.
You know what? I would be disappointed if they don't, because that would be so amazing to get them.
I'm gonna say no. Even though Sil would disagree with me, I'm gonna say no just because I had my hopes up at Justice Con for like everybody to just drop in, right?
Right. Yeah.
But it didn't happen. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna say, hey, yeah, they're gonna be there, and just it would mean a lot. Not to tell us anything about what's going on about the future of DC or whatever, but just to show up and say, hey, you know what? We support this thing and we're here to support Zach and we got paid again for this other movie that's going to be released next year. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, that to me, that seems like common damn courtesy, so I would hope that we would see Ben, that we would see, and Jason, that we would see Ezra, Gal, Ray, Henry, hell, even some other cast members, Amy Adams, whatever, just to sort of like, do a pre-recorded, little thing, submit it over to DC, let them, edit like a little montage or some crap, and then fantastic, you did a great job. Versus we didn't see them. That's right, man.
I'm thinking, me personally, I think all of them is going to be there except Momoa. And the only reason why I say that, because let's think about it. They're doing the history. It's a lot of Batman material. If y'all haven't really went through every single column, every single subject, it is so much Batman shit.
Oh yeah, it's because Batman is just too easy for them. That's like printing money.
Yeah. Look, right now, you guys all know that I collect a couple of toys here and there, and right now, DC, like everything that McFarlane has put out for the DC Universe toys, pretty much has been Batman. There's been a couple of Superman
Yeah.
figures. Everything else is pretty much Batman centric. I mean,
Yeah.
every wave has been, and including the next wave, it's all like the metal Batman stuff, you know, the Dark Universe stuff and everything. And so, like you said, Ryan, it's easy for them. That's low hanging fruit. That's low hanging fruit because everybody loves Batman and they're going to go after that stuff because there's some cool stuff. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to say that it's like a negative stuff. There's some cool stuff. Like, I mean, as a fan, I'd like to see
popular character.
Yeah, you know? I mean, I would like to see some different stuff. You know, I mean, some different characters and some some different things, especially from McFarlane, because I think that he could do some really cool stuff with other things. But I mean, when you got like that Dark Universe thing, the that's easy stuff for him because I mean it's got the horror type element to it and stuff. Yeah. So it doesn't surprise me that with this we're going to get a lot of that Batman influence.
And I would think that Jason will do some sort of pre-recording because of the James Wan Aquaman panel.
I was thinking
they're
that
going to have
too,
Patrick
because
Wilson. They're going to have.
I was thinking that too, but
yeah, I mean, you can't have a damn Aquaman panel without Aquaman. That's just.
That is weird. It is weird, you know, but
I mean, if they did it, then they did it, you know, hey, whatever. But I mean, I'm just saying, you know, they knew about this for a while. They have people that can coordinate this thing. They have the pandemic there that says, hey, you know what? This is on the front of everyone's mind. Why not, you know, retrieve, you know, some form of, I mean, hell, they could even do the Patrick Stewart, Henry Cavill interview, a Schneider cut, you know, yes. I mean, just have that, save it, and then play the damn thing.
Exactly.
You know, I don't know. I just if they don't do it, I think that whoever is in charge of DC Fandom really missed the mark.
Now that one Carlos brought this up. Like, where is
Dune.
Momoa again? Oh, are they filming Dune though?
I think he's still working on Dune.
They're not doing 2 yet. They ain't even start filming yet. They're pretty much going to be on the actual panel. They're just going to discuss.
Then he's in Atlantis.
Right, he's in, you know, they're just going to discuss what's upcoming. Right, they're just going to discuss what's going on with
the like a Saturday Night Live thing. It's gonna be like a Saturday Night Live thing. All of a sudden, Jason Momoa is gonna be like, live from Atlantis. It's DC Fandom. Da, 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 da. Yeah.
That would be legendary, though. Honestly,
that would be kind of cool.
I mean, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I think everybody's pretty much gonna be there. I just got a big feeling. Because it's just too much Batman stuff for Ben Affleck not to be there, especially with all the Superman stuff that's going to be there. So I know Henry has to be there. We know Gal is already there. That's a must. And that's going to be a good thing as well because Gal is the only one that has not really been on video to say anything about the cut. She just tweeted it out.
Yeah, she tweeted it.
She tweeted out.
I mean, hell, you know, Ezra never said anything. I know everybody
Ezra don't have social media.
No. See, that's the pass. It's like it's kind of like that you know, that boyfriend, girlfriend, or whoever that's waiting at home. Like you didn't have, you know, you couldn't get 5 minutes to say hello. You know, I mean, bitch, we live in an age of technology. You know, he couldn't grab his mama's cell phone and say, "Hold on, mom, I gotta send a text to Zack Snyder." Exactly. Or you know, and then Zach would share it like, "Hey, I got this from Ezra," or something like that. Or
everybody wants to make
video
a big deal about. Everybody wants to make a big deal about that, like you know, like it means something. You know, like this person's upset about this.
Yeah. Like, why have we heard from Henry? And then Henry shows up in the Man of Steel. You know,
Henry was there for the announcement. I mean, you know, of the thing, of you know the Snyder cut. So I mean, my only concern.
It needs to be pacified somehow in some way. There's like, you know, why not, you know, kind of like we were talking about, I can't believe Sci-Fi Dragon brought that up, but the Robin Hood, the Disney Robin Hood, when the prince, what was his name? Not Richard, but John, little John. And he would always get worked up. He'd start sucking his thumb. But that's pretty much everybody, you know, that's just like going nuts.
Bruce, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. You can't tell him stuff like that.
You brought up something just a minute ago, and it just popped up in my head.
No, he's not good.
Since you was talking about Todd McFarlane.
Yes.
How are y'all anticipating the new Spawn movie?
Yeah, Jamie Foxx.
I think Jamie Foxx left. I thought he got.
No, Jamie Foxx is Jamie Foxx is playing Spawn. He's playing Al Simmons.
I am
okay.
being very. I'll be honest with you. I'm being very low key when it comes to the next Spawn movie.
I mean, McFarlane is like, I don't know. I heard him on a broadcast last month or 2 months ago, and he was talking about like, how everything is like just going forward, and he doesn't care and all this other crap or whatever. But I mean, I think he's just like, I don't know, man. Something's going on behind the scenes.
Like I said,
maybe he's like really difficult to work with. I don't know.
I'm being very low key when it comes to Spawn. Just to be honest with you, I thought the first one. I mean, obviously we all know what the first one looked like, and it was just way back in the day.
Yeah.
But it was laughable at best, and
his cape was laughable. I like Michael.
I like Michael.
If you want to know the story behind that, because Todd McFarlane, Michael Jai White and Todd McFarlane. Jai White was on a Collider Live talking about the Spawn and what actually happened on the set. Mm-hmm. And McFarlane talked about it as well. They said that when they was making the movie, McFarlane wanted to go a little bit more deeper and more serious. The studio wasn't allowing him to do it. So that's why the movie was the way that it was. Now, special effects wise at that time, and what they had, the budget of what they gave them, that's what they had to go with. So they had to work with what they had. Now with the new movie that's coming up, with McFarlane says, Blumhouse giving him all the free reins. So the thing is that they're just trying to go ahead and get the special effects and everything correct. They want to make sure the story and everything is right. Jamie Foxx is already locked in to be the main character. So they're good. So McFarlane is making sure that he's going to make sure that this Spawn movie is going to be the Spawn movie that you supposed to see. Pretty much what he said in the interview was that what we get in the books is what's going to be on the live screen now.
Well, I hope so, because I mean that one movie with
Jamie Foxx. Get going. I'm sorry, I got an early night tonight.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, man.
No
All
problem.
right, Max.
All right, Max. Well, hey, thanks for joining. So we're gonna like I said, I just wanted to bring you guys on real quick and just talk about this and make sure that everybody is aware coming up this coming Saturday of what's going on and what we're part of, and so it's gonna be great. Gal Gadot USA says yes, they will be there, and says hello. I can share something with the fam if you would like. Go ahead and jump on in here. I know that the room's full right now, but actually,
Max is not full.
Max just left, so now there's a spot. So Gal
might be an open.
Actually, StreamYard hosts 10 people. So
yep. So we got a room for a couple of people if you guys want to jump in. So yeah. So anyways, so do that. And we'll get you in. So I know there's a couple people waiting, so I'm going to send you all back out, and then we'll bring you guys back in, and we'll talk about whatever y'all want to talk about.
All right, man. You'll have a great night.
But you know what, Zever, you're first in line, bro. You're first in line. Yeah, you're first in line, man. So you're de facto. You're still here.
Oh man,
that's your normal spot, man. So I do want to say because I didn't get to the beginning here. I do want to say what's up, Dylan. What's up, Gavin? What's up, Corey? What's up, Arkham Gaming? Hello. Go down the line here. Just say hi to you guys. What's up, Dylan? What's up, RC? Just says Jeff Johns. What's up, Bruce? This guy Zeverfett, I don't know. Brian, we said hi to. We got Andrew. Andrew's actually in here. He's after you, Zever. So he's in there. Who else is in here? Jack is in here. We're doing good tonight, Jack, for sure. Let's see who else is in here. It's always cool to see like who ends up showing up here. Mysterio Productions, sup? Good to see you. That one, Carlos. Not that other one.
Not that
other one. Prime has already been in here. Leo is in here. What's up, Leo? Good to see you, sir. Let's see here. Mr. Fahrenheit, cool shirt. Thank you, sir. I got this at Peddler's Post down in where is it? Missouri. I can't think of where he's at, but he sells G.I. Joes. Rob Ross. Good guy, sells all kinds of G.I. Joe stuff and got a great store down there. And I've always wanted to go down there. I bought tons of stuff from the guy over the last couple of years. And cool. I was driving past there. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get up there and go see him. And so I did. And he's got shirts and everything else. And so had to do that. DC Talk Extended. What's up? Good to see you. Jason, my good buddy Jason Granger, man. We got to get you on here, buddy. We got to get you talking, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Crush It. Hey, what's up, Crush It? I did receive the package, and I the only reason I am not utilizing one of the items is because I have not opened it up, because I'm going to do the unboxing and do a fun thing for the channel. So you guys are going to stay tuned for that. Some point, Monteith, what's up? The Sting, Max, $100 in justice to now, buddy. And what's up, Geeks Comics Entertainment? Always good to see you. Nope, you're just in time. Melissa's World is in. She's in line to be on here, and it's our resident happy guy. It's the 5 horsemen of the cult. What's up, guys? What's up, Kavari?
Yes, the leaders we're just in.
yes. Gal Gadot USA, always good to see them in, and we'd love to have you in here actually and share something with us if you wanted to share something. Andrew Clark is here. What date is this? It's this coming Saturday.
22nd.
For Fandom. Yep. And Benjamin Kelley, welcome. And see, I think that's it. Did we get everybody? Lord Blaze is here. Yeah, I would say most likely because they supported Zack Snyder throughout. Maybe some surprises.
There are going to be surprises. He even alluded to that. I think it's even in the description on his panel that they're going to be surprises.
Absolutely.
So,
what's up, Jason? Yeah. Jason Alves. As long as the teenage actor that played Aquaman isn't there, I'm good.
You didn't love me?
Dutch. What's up, Dutch? Snyder to direct Man of Steel 2. That would be awesome. I would love to see that for sure. Let's see. We got Devontae. What's up, Devontae Barbane? I'm gonna join in a little. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that. And then finally, Ethan Skywalker. How did you earn that name? Because Zever will be upset if you just showed up and you were once a Palpatine and decided at the end that you were a Skywalker. But you know what? It's okay, because Ethan will take you. You know, this guy over here, he may not take you because you know, he doesn't like it when people just, you know, assume the name at the end of the movie. But we don't care. We don't. But it says, what are you looking forward to DC Fandom the most? Me, the Snyder Cut stuff. I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to the most, is just the Snyder Cut stuff. I just want as much information as I possibly can.
And the Black Adam stuff.
Yes,
you know, I mean,
absolutely.
Damn it, I've been waiting longer for the damn Black Adam than I have for the
right?
Zack Snyder.
Right.
So I mean, it's like it's 11 years, 12 years, something like that coming up. I mean, this and I think he even delayed it. So I'm like, come on, dude. Get this all your other projects can take a hike. I don't even care about Jungle Cruise. I want to see Black Adam. I've been wanting to see Black Adam.
I know.
Forever.
I don't care. I don't really care about Jungle Cruise either, man. Like all that stuff. Like,
I mean, Jungle Cruise is on like the same, I guess, tier, maybe even a little bit lower than his Jumanji crap. I mean, yeah, Jumanji's okay, but it's like, you want, if you want to put Jumanji on a scale and Black Adam, potentially a good Black Adam movie on a scale, Black Adam, of course, is going to win. Yes. So yeah, I mean, I'm totally just excited, hyped for that. It's going to be character reveal, cast reveal, whatever. It's not that long of a panel though, because he doesn't have anything to show. They haven't shot anything. None of them.
They're all like boom, 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 real quick. Yeah. You know, and I was kind of upset about that last night. And then I know I was talking to Matt Jarbo about it, and he's like, yeah, well, but you know, there's not a lot of filler and this and that. And I was like, yeah.
Well, okay, that's why I'm not expecting a whole lot. You know, that's why. I mean, if I would be expecting a ton if it were like an hour-long panel of this or whatever, you know, because I mean, they'd have to keep people entertained, invested, engaged for a longer period of time. 10 minutes, like when we were doing the Star Wars Wars on Friday. You know, they were like, I don't even know if I can talk for 10 minutes. Well, I put the, you know, I put my little iPad up and put the timer on there for 10 minutes and it went by really quick. Oh yeah. You know,
well, that's what I was trying. That's what I was just trying to bring up is that 10 minutes just goes like that when you're saying that's all the flash.
I mean, hell, you've been streaming right now for 30. You know,
and that's crazy because it feels
Yeah.
like I just came on. So
Yeah.
so I mean, that's the things like when you're talking 10 minutes for the flash panel, I understand that they don't have anything to show, but I mean, just to say, hey, here's Muschietti, here's the producer, here's Ezra Miller,
Yeah.
all those things. By the time you get into that, and just say your pleasantries, you're
I'm
going to
hoping
be
that,
into
that
it.
they give us something visual for every panel. The flash panel, give us something visual. Don't just tell us about like how great it's going to be,
Yes.
and like, oh man, yeah, you're going to be really hyped for what we have in store for you. All right, guys, see you later, or whatever.
Right.
It's like,
Right.
no, screw you. You're going to stay here and you're going to at least show me something.
Show some concept art.
Exactly. Concept art. A little bit of the cast or crew, or not crew, cast or characters that
show us
you
the
have.
crew. Who is that? Who's the best boy? Who's best boy? Who is the grip? I want to know. I must
need to know
know.
the key grip.
These are the burning questions that Zever Fed is going to get to the bottom of on his channel.
Wait a minute. Who's his costume design? Who's doing the catering?
Just ask Christian Bale. Christian Bale will tell you real quick.
You're never going to work here. And again, you washed up. This is it. This is the last time.
Everybody forgot about that.
You're really unprofessional. Yeah. And then he kind of tried to dial it back as he was listening to himself. Like, man, he was like, I'm sounding like a dick.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying that right now.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. But you were wrong.
You were wrong. You know it. Oh man, yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. So anything else? Anything else on your mind besides Fandom tonight?
Besides Fandom, yeah. Okay. So I watched that Project Power, and I was talking to Prime about that with Jamie Foxx.
Okay.
In my opinion, not really a good movie. It had some good concepts in there, but it just was not a good movie. That's why we're talking about Spawn, and now we're both hoping that this is going to be a superhero project or property that Jamie Foxx is actually gonna get a win. He was already Electro in Spider-Man 2, which sucked. And then Project Power was here. I don't know if that he's been in the other superhero films, but
which service is that on?
Netflix.
It's on Netflix. Okay.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. So it's Project Power, and it's him trying to get to his daughter, and all these people are taking pills, and the pills enhance them in different ways.
Gotcha.
Now the cool concept was that they take the powers from the natural. They take it from animals or marine life or whatever. Like, so if there's a camouflage sort of technique or whatever that like an octopus uses, they somehow engineered that to where it alters your DNA. And one of the stupid concepts was that it like lasts for a certain period of time. So they have like a stopwatch. And so they like take the pill, they do the stopwatch, and then they go off and
like Our Man. Like Our Man.
Kind of like Our Man. Exactly. Kind of like Our Man. Where they have, but I think it's like 10 minutes or I can't recall the time because it was kind of irrelevant. They really didn't stick to anything. They did show that, after a certain, that time goes off and their alarm goes off, it's like, okay, now you can kill them. But then, it was, I don't know, it was wasn't a good movie. I didn't think it was great. The production value was okay for a Netflix show. And it was kind of interesting, the first and second part. But then the third act was just like, I don't know, lame. So not really, not something that I would not recommend to somebody, but not something that I would recommend to somebody either. Just like, hey, have you seen Project Power? Oh, and no, I haven't seen it. Oh, okay. Well, have a good day.
well, that was all I really wanted to ask. If you have, great. If you haven't, I guess we're okay then.
So what was the best thing about Metropolis that you liked seeing there?
Oh,
what was the thing that was like, I can't believe that this was here?
Oh, so you know what? I did. What did I do with my phone? Crap! I had my phone. Oh, here's my phone. So I'll throw this to my computer to show you guys, because I got this. I used to do this radio show with my buddy. His name's Mike Beer, and we used to joke all the time about Superman 2, because Superman 2 is just one of my favorite movies of all time, and so we used to laugh about the scene, with Gene Hackman, you know, where he's Lex Luthor and he
gets Australia.
He gets Australia, right?
Yeah.
And so you got to love that. And so I'm pulling this up here right now, and I'll show it to you because when we had the radio show, I'd always call him Mike Beer. Like I'd make up these crazy names for him. Like at one point, I called him like Mike Knight Rider Beer, and his intro music was
the Knight Rider
music. And then like at one time I called him Mike Rock Lobster Beer. And then, and so I'd have Rock Lobster play. Like it would make no sense, and I would just spring this stuff on him. He would never know before I was going to do it. And so then for a while, I just started calling him Mike Beer, ruler of Australia. And and so he never knew what I was going to do. And so, but the Australia thing, for some reason, the Superman 2 stuff really seemed to stick with him. And so one of the cool things that I thought was there, and I had to send him a picture of it. And it's loading right now, so I'll show you. Is they actually had all these props, but look what they had there. They actually had the little ball set. And it was funny because I yelled to the family. I'm like, "Look, they've got the balls! They've got the balls!" And I'm like yelling in the Superman Museum, "They've got the balls!" But they also had right next to it, and you can't see it in this picture, but they also have the thing that Sarah Douglas plays with, the little display, where it's got like all the planets on it, so they go around, you know, kind of the same little concept, you know, those little desktop, you know, toys things. They had that there too, and that was just really cool to me. I mean, they had so much stuff there, Ryan, that was just, I mean, it literally went from everything. So it went from like the 1940s with Kirk Allen, and they had props and stuff from those original serials. And then they went through the 50s with George Reeves, and they had like telephones and typewriters and pictures and clothes and wigs and I mean just all this stuff, man. And like statues and displays and stuff from back then that was insane. And so you just go around, and then I still got to put a video together with just everything because it was just insane. They had a whole thing of
Did they have the hair that's holding up the like 1-ton ball?
I did not see that. I did not. But they had.
That's something you need in a museum.
I know, but they had every Christopher Reeve wig from every movie, and they had them like they had them all up on the things like this was this wig, this was this wig, this was this wig, and my son comes up and he goes, "Why did he wear a wig?" Like. Because his hair didn't look like that. Like he had the face, but his hair didn't, you know, look like that. And so we just they had the backpack that Clark has that the guy who plays Clark when he opens it to throw the crystal. They had the crystal there, and then they had the backpack that actually has the red, blue, and yellow cloths actually sticking out of it. And so when he opens it up and you just see that on the inside, they had that. They had Jesse Eisenberg's
wig.
No, not the wig. They had his prison outfit, which I didn't realize he has TK421 on. I had missed that. It has TK4. It's 16 TK421.
That's interesting.
Which is the Star Wars reference.
Yeah. Because I mean, on the Millennium Falcon, they put the Batmobile.
Yeah.
And so they were, when they were filming BVS and I think The Force Awakens, they were sort of like doing little, funny things of putting either Batman or Superman or Stormtrooper or Star Wars stuff in each other's movies as a joke.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of actors actually, because they both filmed at the same studio in England. And so there's a lot of actors who cross over between Star Wars, especially The Empire Strikes Back, because they were getting ready to film Empire right after Superman. And so what's his name who played Norm, or no, not Norm, Cliff on Cheers.
Oh.
Ratzenberg.
He wasn't in Empire. He was in Empire. He had a speaking line too.
Yep, he was in Empire. He was also in Superman.
Oh, he was in Superman. Yeah, he was in the NASA place. That's right.
Yep, and he's like, he does that whole scene. He's like, what's a curl?
Yeah,
what's a curl? And so that was all awesome.
That was actually, I think that was a Richard Lester scene.
I think so. I think so.
I think it was.
But I think there's actually another scene that he's in also in Superman 1, if I remember right, because I think he's one of the soldiers or something.
Okay.
I'd have to go back and watch it because I could have swore that I saw him in there again.
Okay.
But like it was just awesome that like they go through all the movies, all the TV shows. They've got props. I mean, even Superboy, they had props from the Superboy show. So
yeah,
like they had Metallo's outfit. They had, I don't know if you watched the Superboy.
I did a long time ago. I mean,
they
it was
had
something that I watched.
Yeah, the
I
last
don't recall a lot.
the last 3 seasons were better because Gerard Christopher came in and played the role, and Gerard Christopher did a phenomenal job as Superboy. But
Mhm.
they had an episode that was kind of like almost like a Red Sun kind of deal way before Red Sun even was a thing.
Yeah.
And so like he was like the Fuhrer, you know, he was you know, Superboy, the Fuhrer, and he had this like old-timey outfit and stuff. They had that outfit there. And you know,
I remember they had a Bizarro episode.
Oh, they had a few Bizarro episodes, and actually they had the Bizarro mold from the guy who played Bizarro. There was a lot of really cool stuff in there. Something that a lot of people don't know is Gerard Christopher, who played Superboy those last 3 of the 4 seasons. He actually was hired as Superman to be on Lois and Clark, the New Adventures of Superman. He was hired as Superman. It was a done deal. He was going to be Superman.
Oh wow!
But apparently the producers didn't do a lot of back checking on him, and then they discovered after the fact that he had played Superboy for 3 seasons, and they're like, well, no wonder we think you're such a shoo-in for this thing. You look like the part. You got this part.
So why would that be an issue?
You've already played the part. Well, apparently they wanted to make sure that they were distancing themselves, which was kind of weird because Superboy was a syndicated thing that not everybody saw.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, if you said that they said he looked the part, you know, and that's what they were going. If he looked the part, then they weren't going for something else. They weren't trying to stray away from that. That's actually, I mean, I'm calling bullshit on that. Sorry.
I know, you know, it's an interesting thing, but they ended up dropping him because of that. They said, we just don't want the confusion. You know, we don't want people thinking that Lois and Clark is a continuation of Superboy. You know,
I can understand that.
So,
I can understand that excuse makes a hell of a lot more sense than the other excuse.
Yeah,
if that was an excuse.
Yeah, but they had like I said, they had all kinds of toys. Obviously,
yeah.
We kept joking the fact like you know, it's like, is it bad that I own a lot of this stuff already? But they like I said, just seeing the stuff from the movies, the TV shows.
Yeah,
I mean, everything from Smallville to Lois and Clark, they had outfits, to Supergirl. They had a whole section.
How big was this complex?
So it's like a 2-story place, but only the main level is filled, but it's packed. I mean, it's not that big. It takes up about a city block, maybe. I mean, and I say a city block, but it's not like a city block. It's like this little in the downtown area
in Metropolis.
Yeah, it's like it's a tiny little thing, and it just takes up one whole square there of property, and so like I said,
they need to have. I saw the statue that's like on the outside. They need to have like that, that huge like statue where he's like holding the eagle on his arm or whatever.
They're redoing the statue. I think they're keeping the same statue because they've had the same statue, but they're wanting to update the statue. And actually, it's something that I'm going to bring to probably my viewers at some point. I got to put together exactly what I want to do for it. But they got a couple cool things out there where they've got one that because the statue's been around for like 15, 20 years or something like that. And so it's a metal statue, and you can see where the paint is peeling off, like especially the cape, the back of the cape. There's just like a chunk.
Right. And it's painted in the colors, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, I'd prefer that to strip it and just keep it metal. You know, I think that looks more iconic. I think with it painted, it looks cheesy, like a big toy.
It does, but it looks cool, man. It does look cool painted. I gotta say, it looks. I mean, and they've got the yellow S on the back, so like I'm happy. I'm a happy man.
I mean, I'd be happy if it were like, you know, just sort of etched, like you could see it there, and it's like there.
And you can,
you know, not just painted.
So I don't know what the plans are for it, but it's cool because if you look at it from the aerial view, it's got in stone. It's the S. So they've got like rocks on the inside of the S, and so it's all like in the classic, you know, diamond shape. And then, but what they've got now is they're raising money to try to do that. And so they have bricks where you can get the bricks engraved with your name or your business name or whatever that you gave and donated to the statue, to refurbishing the statue. So I was thinking it might be cool to do something like that with the channel or something like that. And then also they have right next to the museum is a spot, and I want to be very careful about this, but I thought that it would be interesting because they've got a spot where they have just regular bricks that make up the sidewalk, but they're all there in like you can either do them in memory of somebody. Some people just have just done it out of their love for Superman. Like Lou Ferrigno's got one there.
Nice.
Where he just loves Superman. And then
isn't his son is in something DC.
Jerry Lawler has one. Apparently Jerry Lawler is a huge Superman fan. I didn't know that. Plus he's an artist. Like he's drawn a bunch of stuff. And so they've got a lot of stuff there, but it's cool because a lot of people have done stuff in memory of loved ones, or things like that. And I thought, wouldn't it be nice if a bunch of people got together and just did something, not necessarily naming out maybe Zack Snyder's, daughter or whatever, but maybe
you want something like in memorandum, and then at the end it's like Poindexter's Lounge.
Yeah, just something saying, hey, in support of Zack Snyder, and his contribution to Superman or something like that.
He was in Stargirl.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Lou Ferrigno's son.
Lou Ferrigno Jr. was in Stargirl.
Oh, was he Our Man?
Who was he? He was, Frank. Oh no, wait, where is it? Stargirl. Yes, he was Our Man, Rex Tyler.
Yeah, he looks kind of like Lou. So that's what I was wondering.
So that was good.
Yeah, so like I said, the whole thing was good. Seeing the statue finally was fine, except for they had a mask over his face, which I understand. I get to a certain point, but also like you make that trip all the way there and you want a picture with the statue. You don't want a picture with Superman with a mask over his face. You know what I mean? Like as soon as I pulled up, I got my mask on my face, but I pull up and I'm like, okay. All right, let's go take a
you said you're going there next year, right?
Maybe I would. I hope to go back there. I mean, when they do the festival, it's like 100,000 people, just like they're all there.
Well, yeah. So then if that's going to be the case, then there is no mask.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. But they've got, I guess, like just a lot of other stuff that goes. They bring in celebrities and stuff like that from the movies and TV shows and stuff. So there'll be other stuff too. So I was really glad the guys told me who worked at the museum that it was good that we were there then for our first time because we didn't have to wait in lines or anything like that to see the different things. They've got a Noel Neill statue that's there with the Daily Planet globe, and then they've got a huge chunk of kryptonite that's just like on the other end of town. And so
I'm sure they sell kryptonite, right?
Yes, I've got some upstairs. They sell blue, red, green. Yep. So
nice. They have the different types. Oh, awesome!
And they glow in the dark. They glow in the dark. Yeah.
God, like the crystals from the Star Wars park, Disney.
Yeah, I guess, but it's just regular rocks. I don't know. I haven't tested it out yet, so I'm not really sure how it looks because I haven't tested it out since we gotten home. So it's just, it's fun though. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And so I mean, just seeing all the props was really cool to see stuff. It
would be awesome is if you had like the crystals, the clear ones, and then also the other ones, and that's how you control your theater room or your room. You just kind of put the crystals in and it like plays.
Oh, I just like actually do crystals. Yeah, I just be like,
yeah.
I did. At one point, I was in there and Tiffany looked at me and goes, "So, what do you think of this place?" And I said, "It's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
Fantastic. It's fantastic." So yeah, I had to do it.
And was she whispering behind? It's fantastic.
No, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Yeah, it was great. My whole family loved it. I mean, we just went in there and just was just like, oh, this is so cool, and just everybody kind of split up for a second and went kind of their own ways.
So, which would you pick if you had to pick one as the best movie, Superman movie? So, would you pick Superman 1977 or 78? 78, or Man of Steel 2016?
Oh, dude, yeah. And after this, you're gonna have to go.
Hot take.
Yeah, Superman 78. So I'll be honest with you. Really, it's not between 78 for me and Man of Steel. It's between Superman 2.
Okay.
and Man of Steel.
So okay, which is your go-to Zod? I'll give you that.
My go-to Zod.
Yeah.
See,
if you were incarcerated and they said we give you a choice, you can either watch Superman 2 for the rest of your life, or you can watch Man of Steel for the rest of your life. What is your choice?
Man, that's so hard. I gotta go Man of Steel, and here's why. Here's why: because I'm still discovering new things every time I watch Man of Steel.
Okay.
Because it's that fresh still. When I watch Superman 2, I know that movie like the back of my hand. Like I can recite that movie. No problem.
Which would you prefer of Superman 2, the Donner cut had it been completed?
Nope.
Or Lester's?
Nope. Give me the theatrical version all day long. I know that that's unpopular all of a sudden with all these cool people nowadays, that they all want the Donner cut. And I love Richard Donner. I love what he did with the original movie. I think it's amazing. But the Donner cut is just something, it's not finished. It's not something that, to me,
it's not finished. But if there was a way to finish it, I think it drops better than it is. But I like Superman 3. And that was all Richard Lester.
I love Superman 3. Like, I don't understand why people hate Superman 3 as much as they do.
I love Richard Pryor. I mean, that wasn't like a normal role for him, but he was entertaining. He was fun.
Yep. No, I agree. And so I don't have anything. I don't like the way that Richard Donner was treated and what happened
by the Salkinds.
By the Salkinds. So I agree with that part of it. But the original theatrical version has that special place in my heart of Superman 2, and watching. There's stuff that happens in that Donner version that I don't agree with too. Like I don't believe I like the idea that Lois would risk taking her own life to prove that he was Superman. I don't like the idea that she'd pull a gun on Superman, not knowing for sure if he was Clark or if he was Superman, and just shoot him like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't like that one, because I just feel that like that would kill all the romance, right?
Yeah, I think I would prefer the other version, but I didn't like the setup. It was like in that pink, like the pink honeymoon suite or whatever.
Yeah, I dig that. I like that.
I don't know. It would have been cool if it was just like a regular, just a regular room that they got or whatever.
Yeah, I love that. I love that little bit of comedy. I love the bellhop who comes in and he's like, "I have a
nice whatever."
And like, he's got the gum and everything. He's just gone. And I love how Clark like stands up against the bed and he's just like, "So I was wondering primarily about the sleeping arrangements." Like, Mr. Smith, yeah, the complimentary couch. Yeah, darn. And he sits down and starts vibrating. He's like, "Whoa, it's alive." There's so many like there's under your breath.
That's clever comedy that you just don't get anymore.
Exactly. It's just there's so many little statements like that under their breath in that movie that like if you're not listening to Superman 2, you completely miss. I mean, like when there's the sheriff.
I think I'll have the salad.
I think I'll have the fish. Because he starts off, he's driving and he's like, they have a wide selection. Well, I hope they don't have fish. I can't eat fish. I break out in hives eating fish. It's like he says they've got a wide selection. He's like, why don't you try the something else? And he's just like, I can't try that either. And then it's like when it comes down to, he's like, I think I'll have the fish. Like, it's just, you got to pay attention to the movie. It's just, it's one of those things. But I just think that probably for that reason, Man of Steel, I'm still discovering new things. I mean, just like in watching the watch party with Zach. I mean, when he brought up the whole Doomsday thing and how Doomsday crushed the moon on Krypton.
That's a good one. And if you haven't seen the BVS, when he went through BVS, he did the same thing, and that was like extensive as well. Yep. So man. Well, with that, I'm going to go ahead and let you
all right, man,
back out, because I know there are people in the
there are, but it's always fun to talk to you, man, for sure.
Oh yeah,
and I appreciate you for sure, man. Always
later.
Good to talk to you. All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later. All right, so we'll get right through here, and we got a ton of people in the stream, so definitely want to talk. The link is there, so if you want to join in, go ahead and do that. Coming on in here is Andrew. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, hello again.
Hello again. Here we are once more.
Yeah.
You and me. You and me, buddy.
Funny thing, the stuff I was going to talk about, you already just did with Zebrafed.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Well, hey, what was it?
The fandom, and you go to the Superman museum.
Oh yeah, hey, dude, we can talk about the Superman museum. Trust me, there was enough stuff in the Superman museum that.
Yeah, because I've seen a couple of videos of it before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I did not know they updated with the Henry Cavill stuff.
So they don't have a lot of Henry Cavill stuff. Now I will say this, so they do have they've got one of Henry Cavill's like Clark outfits. They've got they do have the Jesse Eisenberg outfit.
Oh yeah, the prison suit.
Yep, they've got Henry's glasses, and yeah, I don't think that they just. I just think that they don't have like a lot of stuff left. I'm trying to look through my pictures here. The only reason I didn't load them up for tonight is because I am going to put a video together of just us going there and kind of talk about each thing a little bit, you know. And so I didn't load them up, so you guys can look forward to that. There will be a video about it. But I'm trying to remember what else that they might have had.
I saw someone in the chat saying, I wonder if they had the red kryptonite ring from Smallville.
I did not see the red kryptonite ring from Smallville. They did have the disc that and multiple discs from you know, the cave. You know, that you could go back and forth from the cave. They had scripts from Smallville. They had a couple of outfits from Smallville. They had a bunch of gym bags that said like Smallville Crows, you know. So they did have that. I know people are asking for this, so I will post this, and that is the picture of me and the family with the Superman statue. Let me go ahead and send this to my my computer real quick, and then that way you guys can see that at least. And if something else comes up, I'll show a picture.
Like the George Reeves stuff.
Oh, dude, they had all kinds of George Reeves stuff, man. You wouldn't believe all the George Reeves stuff that they had.
Yeah,
I was actually surprised that they had as much George Reeves stuff as they had. You know, like all that stuff survived. I mean, they had typewriters, telephones, desks, that stuff. So here's a picture of us right there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Poor Landon. Every time he tries to smile and it's sunny outside, man, he looks like he has no eyeballs. But
nice.
But yeah, I thought it was.
They seem to have, when I watched it, they seem to have a lot more of George Reeves and Christopher Reeve.
Okay.
Yeah, and and I like the Superboy stuff, and I didn't know that the one time on the Superboy show when they had Jor-El, it was the second James Bond, George Lazenby.
Oh yeah, okay.
Did you know that?
I did not know that. It was the second James Bond.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was not aware of that.
I did check out a little bit of that TV show, and when I watched tributes to the Superman actors, the ones from that show aren't included as much.
Huh.
Yeah, and yeah, and also they had Superman Returns stuff too.
Yeah, they did. They had a lot of Superman Returns stuff, actually. They had a whole section on Superman Returns. In fact, they had I like this. They got a couple standees outside that you can
even one big picture showing a couple of the Superman actors.
Yes, yeah, they've got so they don't have Henry Cavill on that one. But they had like another little picture off to the side. Here, I'll show you guys this. Give me just a second, and I'll send these pictures over here so that you guys can see this, because there are some really cool things like that. Here's this one. It's loading up right now. But there was a lot of Superman Returns stuff. I was actually really surprised. There was a ton of Superman Returns stuff that I had never seen before. That's the one I'm talking about. Yep, this is a big poster. It's on metal, and they've put it on there. But obviously, this has been a little bit, a little while before
Yeah.
because they don't have Henry on there. But but other than that, I mean, it's super
Speaking
cool.
of, did you ever see the Kirk Allen Superman?
Oh yeah, man, I got a copy of it for sure.
Was he
Yep.
good?
I mean, it's good for the time. I mean, it's literally the 1940s. So
Just
because
for
because
Superman.
because it's the 1940s. I mean, it's pretty fresh for Superman. Because Superman had obviously only just come out in 38. So given that, it's still a bit fresh for the character, but other than that, it's still really good.
Yeah, and I also never knew that when I watched Smallville, that when we saw the Superman suit in the Kryptonian casing, it was the Brandon Routh suit.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Yep. See, they had this whole section of Brandon Routh. This is only one. This is only one little spot. The other side. Yep. They got a statue there, and then they've got a whole other side here just to the left that I've got in video. I didn't take I didn't take pictures of, but actually here I'll show you this. There was a couple of really interesting things that I thought were cool that they had for Brandon Routh stuff. And give me just a second here, and I'll send these over here real quick too.
Hey man, I never knew Christopher Reeve had to wear a wig.
Yeah, dude. Apparently, in every movie, I didn't realize that every movie was like that. Because I didn't think that like Superman 2. I mean, they do a really good job of that. I'll say that they do a really good job of hiding it, but yeah, apparently for every movie. Now here's some Brandon Routh stuff that I'll show you, and I'll upload here real quick. So this is this picture right here is like a foreign knockoff toy set that I thought
toy set.
yeah, that I thought was kind of cool that they had. Like, it makes no sense. Superman has a little, mini helicopter, right?
Now I'll show Batman who owns a helicopter.
Yeah, but he's got that little thing there. And then they had this little piece of let's see, where is it? Yeah, this little piece of like kryptonite, and then also this was like a concept figure for the toy line that was unpainted that they had. So that was pretty cool. And let's see, what else did they have here? They also had they had some statues which were amazing that were done really, really well. This is obviously one of the scenes where he first comes back and he's there with his mother. So I thought that was done really well. And then they have another one.
I was just thinking. I read that they cast Brandon Routh because he looked like Christopher Reeve.
Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, I think that he looks more like Christopher Reeve now than what he looked like back when he did the movie. I thought that he looked more like Christopher Reeve in Crisis on Infinite Earths than he did when he did the movie. But this is another cool statue that they had of Lex over him right there. And let's see. And then I think there's one more here that I was going to show you. Oh, this is super cool because it's one of the best scenes in Superman Returns, and that's the airplane scene.
Oh yeah.
And so they had this statue right here of him right there, with the nose of the of the airplane.
When I saw that, I thought finally this movie's gonna be good.
Yeah, Superman Returns had some issues, but I
no punching.
Yeah, no punching. But I'll be honest with you. After talking with Brandon Routh a couple years ago at our local Comic-Con,
I heard you talk about that.
Yeah, he really won me over in so many things, like his thoughts about Superman and his movie and stuff. Like there's still definitely parts about the movie that I don't think hold up that well. I still feel like I can't really root for Superman in that movie, because to root for Superman means to root for tearing a family apart. You got Richard White, who's a good guy. If Richard White was some abusive guy that like you just wanted to hate, like it would be no problem to say, I want Superman to come back and get his son and get Lois and whatever. But Richard White is such a good guy. He even saves Superman. You know what I mean? He goes back for Superman.
This is all about him.
Yeah, he goes back and saves Superman, and he, risks his life, and he doesn't have superpowers. He doesn't have any of that to fall back on. And he
Just
goes
after he
and
got his ass kicked.
yeah, well, and he really cares, and he cares about Lois, and he thinks that Jason is his kid, and he loves Jason, and that's his family as far as he's concerned, and he'd do anything to protect his family. And that's why, like, when they have that moment where they're in the part of the boat that breaks off, and they think they're going to die, and they sink, and you see Richard holding Jason in his hands and holding Lois up, trying to keep her above the water line, and it just gets dark. And they start floating back into the water, into the darkness.
Footplant.
Yep. And then Superman comes and saves them. But I mean, that moment of desperation, like I put myself into that moment, as being a dad and being a husband, and just thinking, man, how just absolutely powerless would you feel at that moment? There's nothing I can do to save my family, and we're just going to drift down to the bottom of the ocean floor. And then Superman comes and saves him. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't really root for Superman to come back and take his rightful place in the family, because Richard is a good guy, and so that's one of the problems that I have, and
but the teaser for the film, they had the classic John Williams theme and Marlon Brando. When I watched the teaser, people in the comments like, if only we had that.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And, what else? And I thought that after that movie, the Christopher Reeve universe would continue until CW.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see if I know there's a lot of people talking about how they want
oh yeah, that reminds me
that they want some kind of thing on HBO Max with Brandon Routh. I'd be down for it for sure. So
that reminds me. The other thing I want to talk about was fandom.
Oh, fandom? Yeah.
Yeah, I already made my schedule for it. And funny thing is, on one of them that said, I think it was Kidverse, they had this thing they called Batman Carpool. And it showed this thing where Batman from one cartoon series talks to a Batman from another cartoon series.
Oh, okay.
So I think it means like Kevin Conroy talking to Troy Baker, talking to Will Friedle.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah,
that sounds cool. I'll be honest with you, I have not made my schedule yet, just because I just got in yesterday. I just got in yesterday from my vacation, so I haven't had a chance to go through yet and make my schedule and look at everything. I was on a stream where some people were talking about it and stuff, and I was just kind of seeing there what everything was, and it's like, yeah, what, I'm gonna have to get in there and really
I did see we're gonna have the Flash on there, because they said they're gonna have a sneak peek at season 7.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And I thought, really? I didn't think they were film enough.
Yeah.
Because I know that they had to finish up what they couldn't finish in season 6.
Yeah. Because they're supposed to for what are you talking about, the Flash?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, for the Flash. Yeah. They had 3 episodes to go, and they said that their plans were to give us those 3 episodes on top of the 22 episodes that they would normally have for a season. But then we're still in this, I think a lot of people thought that we'd be done by now, but we're not.
We were supposed to have an epic throwdown between Barry and Vaughn.
Yeah. And I'm down for that for sure. Like I've always been down for more Thawne on the show. I know there's some people who for some reason they don't think that they think that there's too much Reverse Flash in there. I don't think that there's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And going back to the other thing, when coming to the in the Hall of Heroes, what do you think the secret movies are?
So we'll talk about this, and then I do have to move on because I do have some people in the next room here. But
sure.
But no, you're good, man. So I think we're gonna get a Superman movie announcement. I really do. I feel like we're gonna get a Superman movie announcement.
I mean, Wonder Woman starting and Batman's ending.
Yep. So you put Superman in the middle there, and it makes for an excellent day. You know.
Yeah, and would you want if it is a Superman movie? Would they keep Cavill?
Oh, you got to keep Cavill. You got to keep Cavill. There's no question on that for me. You can't. You can't do it any other way. You can't have another Superman movie right now. Not at this point. Not in this climate. Are you kidding me? If they announce next week that that they're doing another Superman movie, but it's not Cavill, I
wouldn't complain.
I would definitely complain, and I'll tell you why. I mean, yes, I want to see another Superman movie. I want another Superman movie, absolutely. But at this point, I am not ready for them to move on. And I'd be very upset. And I think that a lot of fans would also be very, very upset with the idea that that Cavill was gone. Yeah, Brian here says if they recast Cavill, I think they would too. If they came out and said, "Hey, we're giving you a new Superman movie, but we're not bringing Cavill back in," everybody would lose their mind because I don't think anybody's ready for that. People are geared up. People want to still see Cavill in that role. And so if they're going to do a Superman movie, that's what they need to do, man.
I saw an interview where he did when he was working on The Witcher, when he talked about how much he loves the character.
Yep. And then just right here, I mean, Crush It says, I'd be upset, obviously, which great picture, Crush It. I gotta love that picture.
Yeah.
And then
no Cavill,
Brian said, no Cavill, no peace, man. So
yeah, I mean,
so it is what it is. So,
but also
go ahead.
If you need me to leave, so I'll bring up one more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then I was gonna say the Snyder cut, but I know we're gonna get full credit for that. What do you think they'll do for the Matt Reeves Batman, or like footage wise, or anything else?
You know what? I don't know. The Matt Reeves thing. I think we'll definitely get some more artwork. Maybe they'll show a video. I think maybe that's one of the things that they do need to drop.
I have an idea.
They do need to drop probably for that movie. Is to drop some footage, to get us all back. On track for that movie, because the longer it goes on, like obviously the Snyder cut information has kind of drowned it out a little bit of the news, for Matt Reeves movie. And so I think that they need to come up with something that's, kind of delivers a punch, so to speak.
Yeah, it could be like criminals robbing a bank, and then we see a figure do this, beats him up. The criminal says, "What are you?" We panel around to see Pattinson in the back costume, grabs him and says, "I'm Batman." Punches him, and then cuts to the
I don't think you'll get that. I don't think you'll get that. And here's why. I think that this Batman is going to be very, very different than a lot of the stuff that we've seen before. Even his costume that we've seen already in some of the artwork and stuff. It's very stripped down. It doesn't have a lot of the elements that we're used to seeing, like the sleek kind of Batman outfit, I mean? Like we're not going to see some of that. So I don't know, I could see him maybe saying, I'm Batman to some degree, but I don't think that we'll get like the big sweeping motion of like Batman, like kind of flying through the sky with his cape or something like that, because I do think that it's going to probably be still very real world kind of grounded. And so we probably won't see some of those classic Batman tropes that were used. I mean, look at the Batmobile. The Batmobile is basically a muscle car
with an exposed engine.
Yeah, with an exposed engine and a windshield. So, those are all things to consider when we're thinking about about what's going to be in there. But hey, Andrew, always love talking to you, buddy. The time goes so fast, man. Like it always does. And so,
by the way, this is my icon.
Nice, very nice. I love that Spider-Man movie, dude. That I love Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I still love Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man to this day. He's a great Spider-Man. So
I wish he gets more love than he did back then.
Yeah, I know. Spider-Man 3 is the issue there. But because there was some weird stuff in Spider-Man 3, but I think it's a great trilogy. I think it's a great arc.
Doctor Strange 2 might bring it back.
There, you never know. You never know, man. You never know. I would love to see a Spider-Verse where they bring him back for something. I think it'd be cool.
Everyone's been asking that for years.
Yep, there you go, man. All right, buddy. Well, hey, Andrew, I'm gonna get moving on, but thanks for joining. You're always welcome here in the lounge, man. So make sure you come in next time. All right, man. We'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. All right, and coming in here, I love this because he has a chance to speak. We're gonna give him a chance to talk. That's right. The Robert Burnett of our streaming our streamers. He's just soft spoken, and I think sometimes Brian, your mic doesn't always project over everybody else's, because I hear you in there. I hear you in there sometimes, and I'm like, hey, let Brian talk. Brian's saying something. Let the man talk. But hey, this is Brian Hill, master of none. But you know what? You're master of quite a bit there, buddy.
I dabble. But mostly it's just I'm kind of new to this still, so I don't want to be over talking people too much. So that's kind of some of it, but yeah, no, I did kind of heed some of your advice and started to kind of almost not necessarily assert myself a little bit more, but kind of just have a little more confidence.
Well, with all the big talkers in our group, between me, Max, and Zever and just others, man, you're just gonna have to be like, look, I'm talking. I'm here. I'm not on the stream to just look pretty. Like I'm here. I know that you want me here to get viewers and stuff because I'm looking good, but I got stuff to say.
But no, I really like it because to be perfectly honest, as far as DC goes, I'm kind of I don't know best way to describe it. I really haven't. I've been learning is the best way to put it. You guys have really turned me on to a lot more different content that I would know not normally process. So I've seen a lot of the DC animated stuff like that. But mostly my channel, I mean, you can't tell behind me, but I'm a huge Star Trek guy. I totally love it, man. Pretty much anything. And I want to talk about kind of your show earlier with the 2 cents on nonsense.
Yeah.
No, I kind of have a strong opinion of Doomcock because I think he's the epitome of why most of the people don't like the new show that came out, Lower Deck.
Okay.
And I think my first video, I kind of wanted to try to, my first review of the first episode, I wanted to try to capture a little bit of, what people with the reviews I had seen. And I think mostly, and I don't want to sound irreverent, but I think people take Star Trek just a little bit too seriously.
No.
And it's always been one of those things, and to be perfectly honest, it's like, dang. And it's like anytime that they try to make it towards, accessible to a wider audience, with like the JJ movies and stuff like that. I mean, I still don't like Into Darkness. Don't get me started. But no, it was terrible. They flipped the glass on Wrath of Khan, man. That's unforgivable.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll never forget going to see that movie with Tiffany, and we're just sitting there, and like the whole scene, like I'm saying it verbatim. And Tiffany has seen Wrath of Khan, but dude, like I just took them to Vegas where like I literally showed them the first place that I ever saw Wrath of Khan. There's this apartment building right there in Vegas, right off Las Vegas Boulevard. And I showed them this little apartment. I was like, I lived in that little apartment right there. And they had HBO, and it was, and HBO had Wrath of Khan on, and that's the first time I ever saw it. That's also the first time I saw For Your Eyes Only, the James Bond movie. And it's all, and they also had Star Wars on one of the months that I was there. And so but Wrath of Khan, it was on constantly. And so that's where like I I just enveloped that movie, man. I loved it. And so when I'm sitting there watching Khan and you know,
Ship out of danger, I was like, and then he yelled Khan.
Dude.
I let out. I was like, really? In the theater, I was just like, are you serious?
Yeah, and then with the whole giving it to Kirk now, like Kirk doesn't need that win. Kirk gets plenty of wins over the course of his of his tenure, and that was something that was genuinely for Spock, because
not only that, but the context of that movie and how it happened. I mean, that basically kept Star Trek alive.
Yeah, man. Look, I love the concept of the first movie. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, it's a fun concept, but the execution is horrible. But like the idea that, you know, it was Voyager, and, you know, they called it V'ger, and it was the big surprise and stuff. But I used to laugh. I'm like, because when the movie theater that's actually around the corner from my house, when it first opened, and it was the big brand new theater, like I was there 2 weeks before it opened. Me and my friend Shane, her and I, we're big nerds, man. And so back then she was like the only other nerdy person that I knew for the most part. We were both Star Trek fans, and we couldn't get anybody else to go with us. But up to that point, the movies only went up to Generations. And so they had a big 15-hour 7-movie back to back thing. And it's amazing when you watch all those films, because you see how they all just like fit like a glove.
Oh,
like,
yeah, especially
on top of each other.
2 to 6, basically.
Yeah.
I mean,
but even 1 is interesting because like the whole ideas of Kirk having become an admiral and all those things, you know, spill over.
Kind of want his command back,
yeah, spill over into 2. But I've often joked, it was just like, man, if you can get past 1, you're good. You're like it's smooth sailing from there if you can get past 1. Because
that was my entry point. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, one is like 2 hours of them looking straight ahead with bright colors flashing on their faces, you know, and it's like, what are we watching here? Like, this is interesting. But 2, like you said, it sparked that, man. It was everything. And it goes to show that's why they keep talking about, like, every time they reference a new movie that, you know, that they want to be good, they're just like, yeah, it reminds us of you know, Wrath of Khan. And then every time you see it, you're just like, no, it's not Wrath of Khan, but
no, not at all. No.
You know, but Wrath of Khan is just a special thing. And so when you know, they're sitting there with Kirk and Spock, and, you know, and Kirk goes in, when Kirk made that run, dude, to go, I was just like, no.
Yeah, I knew what was going on. It's telegraphed.
Oh,
like,
my gosh, no,
please
don't stop. It was like Tron. Stop. I can't let you do that.
And then the worst part is his death meant nothing, because they revived him within minutes.
Yeah.
I was like, no. I'm sorry. Unforgivable. So when Discovery came out, I was skeptical. Okay. And granted, yes, the first season was not very good, but if you can point out a first season of Star Trek that's, you know, stellar, you know, I mean, even Deep Space Nine, which is my favorite series, has, you know, the first couple seasons.
Now, see, that's interesting, because, man, I tried with Deep Space Nine. I really did, because that was at the height of Next Generation stuff, man. You had the wars
running at the same time,
and like the way that they basically handed off to Deep Space Nine was just brilliant. I mean, it was just like, hey, we're going to keep our show going, but hey, Deep Space Nine is going to be on too, so you're going to want to watch that, and stuff's going to happen. And maybe you can help me out a little bit, because you talking about you learning from all of us, man. So my problems with Deep Space Nine was, it was like, you went from I knew it was supposed to be different, but you went from like having all these adventures where they're like exploring and doing these cool new things and seeing these, and then it was like, we're on this one station, everything comes to us. I think once they moved the station like 2 feet or something like that, so that something missed them, because something was like headed towards them, was going to blow them up or something, and so they moved the station a couple of feet over. You know, the Tribble episode was kind of cool, where they kind of went back in time and did that stuff. That was cool. And when they brought Worf on, that made it better. And then they got the Defiant?
Defiant, yeah.
And they got the Defiant, and so that was cool. So now they had a ship, you know, that more things could take place beyond just the place, you know. But Did you ever get to go to the Star Trek experience?
Star Trek experience? No. They shut it down. I remember the video cassette for First Contact. It had the thing. It was like, oh, go down to Vegas. I never got a chance. When I went to Vegas was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay.
We went there for New Year's. It was actually pretty fun. I got to see Blues Traveler. It was awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I wish I would have known that you were in Reno, dude.
Oh yeah. I've been up here for about 5 years now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I moved from Northern California.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The actual fire that's taken place though is like probably about less than 30 miles from here.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah,
that would have been cool to do like a meetup, just say hi or something,
yeah.
man. Yeah, because we were out there and stuff, and we visited some family in Pahrump, some friends in Pahrump,
heck yeah.
and then I've got some other good friends out in Indian Springs and all over there. So yeah, and I've never been to Reno. As long as I've been going out there, I've never been to Reno.
It's cool. Like I said, I've always lived like Sacramento-ish, Northern California, and
I lived in Sacramento when I was a kid. Yes,
nice.
I did.
Yeah,
yep.
nice.
I lived there for over a year. Yep. Because we moved from Vegas. My grandmother, when she became a minister, the place where she went into training for a year was in Sacramento. And so we lived there for about a year, man. I got lots of great memories of Sacramento.
Yeah, I went to high school there, so it was like I call those my formative years.
There you go. I'm sorry, I'm learning new stuff about you tonight, and so
this is great. I'm excited. We got to do this again sometime soon.
Man.
To where we're not jamming up the works. We got a lot of people back there that are
you were talking about Deep Space Nine, and that was always one that was hard for me to get behind.
Well, like I said, once you get past probably the first. Into the third season, where they introduced the Dominion as a main adversary, I think it really changed the tone of the show.
Yeah,
because it wasn't like the Borg; it was an opposing government, so it was like a mirror image of what the Federation was.
Gotcha.
And basically, it showed the degradation, and I don't want to say degradation, but the playtime's over part of the Federation. Next Generation was kind of there's a channel called Lore Reloaded, and he kind of talks about the same thing, and I wholeheartedly agree with him because I think it leads into the tone of Picard a little bit, because rosy periods and golden eras don't last forever, peace and all that kind of stuff. The Dominion War basically brought humanity back a step in a sense that it kind of, there's a part in the Dominion War where they basically gave the leaders of the Dominion a disease. They committed genocide. So it's, it was like the Federation was no angels. I mean, granted, yes, it was their secret division or whatever, but still, I mean, they knew about it. Yeah. At least the high ups did. So, I mean, and it kind of, and I like the Ferengi as a character, as a species, which get really explored a lot with Quark, Armin Shimmerman.
Oh yeah,
fantastic. His relationship between his brother and his nephew, who actually just recently passed away. Aaron Eisenberg, I think is his name.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah. So I mean, that show, I really liked it. It was kind of my entrance into Star Trek. I kind of got into Star Trek about 94-ish, and by that time, I think Next Generation was, if not done, just finished. Generations had come out as a movie and stuff. So I saw the movie Generations and stuff like that. And I'd always watch The Next Generation because it was always on reruns.
Oh, heck yeah.
When I get home from school. So Deep Space Nine was the show that would be out every Saturday or something like that, right after Highlander, the series or whatever the hell was
right. There was always like those crazy like Saturday weekend shows that were in syndication
or something like that, where it was
Nightman.
He plays Night and drives a Prowler.
Oh my gosh, Nightman with that horrible rubber outfit. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Well, Superboy was that. We were talking about Superboy earlier. Superboy was one of those was one of those shows. It was just a syndicated TV show, and that first season is hard to watch, man, because the costume's bad, the acting's bad. But once they got Gerard Christopher, it was like it almost stepped up a little bit because he was better. He was a better actor than John Newton. And so, but some of those shows, man, yeah, it was just crazy. That was your Saturday afternoon. You just watch like these horrible shows, and you know. But I mean, I loved Next Generation. Next Generation was always my jam. Now, what did you think of the Next Generation movies? Like, how would you rate those?
Well, I really like First Contact. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it ages very well. Not in terms of like effects and stuff like that, because it was still kind of model. ILM did the movie, so it was model CG right in that cusp, right before the Phantom Menace came out.
The sets are a little weird. The sets almost look like with like the whole like lightning kind of thing behind it. Like it almost looked like it was a TV show set.
Yeah, and they carried that over to Voyager a lot. Especially a lot of the sets that they use, like Sick Bay was Voyager Sick Bay. Engineering was kind of like Voyager Sick Bay. Actually, no, it was more like the Defiance engineering. But
okay,
I liked the Sovereign class Enterprise. I thought it looked cool. It was one of the first movies I saw opening weekend. I liked it a lot. I mean, it was better than Insurrection. That movie was okay, but like I said, I don't think any of the Next Gen movies age very well. The stories are just like plot hole written, and I don't want to be like that, but let's be honest. I mean, they were mostly just action movies to get more people that normally didn't watch Star Trek involved.
No, it's true, and no, I agree. Like Insurrection is more like an episode, and even Nemesis.
I gave Tom Hardy his start, but other than that, I mean,
other than that, and yes, Bruce, I have seen Leonard Nimoy singing the Bilbo Baggins song from back in the day. That all that crazy stuff that they did back in the day is hilarious. But that's why I just I love that original crew. As far as movies goes, it's weird because I prefer for TV shows, I prefer the last few seasons of Next Generation to anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like it's just awesome. But man, those last, like you said, 2 through 6, those movies, that if I'm watching Star Trek movies, that's what I want to see, right?
Every time I go to San Francisco, I watch Star Trek 4.
Oh, you got to. Like it's just I mean, I know I'm so glad to see that finally getting some love, because for the longest time it was like, oh, the stupid whales, those dumb whales and stuff. And it's like, it's a great story. Shut up. Like
the punk on the bus, Kirkpatrick. I mean, that was the best part of the whole damn movie.
He's like, I'll give you $100. Is that a lot? Right? It's just the looks on their faces as they're trying to do that stuff. Like when they come back out and Spock is all like, Gracie's pregnant. How would you know that? She told me.
Gracie does.
Gracie knows. Yeah, like nobody knows that. Gracie does. There's great moments in that movie that are just fabulous. Spock trying to get his memory back and all those things, man.
I think it's weird because the evens are the the more known ones, and the odd ones 3 and 5.
I still do this one to this day. Cylon, it's like you're in my brain. It's like, oh, how quaint. Hello, computer.
I've gone millions of miles, thousands of miles.
How do we know that he didn't build the bloody thing?
Transparent aluminum.
Oh my gosh, it's so great. I love part 4, man. I still will watch that any day of the week, man.
Well, then they made part 5. What does God need with a starship?
It's a great line, though.
Very true.
it gets to a point in that movie where the movie kind of drags on a little bit. Yeah. But there are some really good things in Star Trek 5.
Oh, it was great. It explored things that I don't think it boldly went where, other ones haven't gone before. I mean, it really explored the relationship between McCoy and his father and, Spock and his. I think that was really, that's always a good character study.
Yeah, no, it's great stuff. I mean, there's been some really great Star Trek stuff out there, and so I'll just say, like, I haven't gotten CBS access. I have not watched Discovery at all yet. And so I've seen some stuff, and I don't know how to feel about it because I have no context for it, and I know some Star Trek fans who are super ticked off. And I know some Star Trek fans who are like, no, it's cool. Like, I'm fine with it. And so, like, I don't know where I would fall in that,
Yeah.
and then, but I did use the free, like, month or whatever to watch Picard.
Mhm.
Right. And so I watched Picard. I found myself a little bored towards the end.
Yeah, it once they started,
I didn't think it was bad.
No, it was what for me, I think, and it kind of got me because I'm one of those nostalgic kind of people. But I think the last few episodes of Picard, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of 7 of 9. There was a lot of, Riker and Troy were there, which I love it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I got to meet Miriam Sirtis.
Yeah,
and
I got her autograph on this poster behind me.
Yeah, she's a lovely woman. She's just really super nice.
She made fun of baseball.
Well, you know who I did meet too. I've met a couple people now from Next Generation. I met Brent Spiner, and he was weird.
Yeah,
He was a little strange.
Yeah, I had him sign my poster as well, and yeah, he was kind of.
He seemed to be a germaphobe. He didn't want to shake hands, so we kind of gave a fist bump or whatever, and we were good. But it was fine, and he seemed nice. I mean, like, he even tried to go out of his way to like explain that, like, he wasn't trying to make it weird. He just didn't do it. And so, and this was back in the day. This wasn't like anytime recently. So there was that. You know who I also met Walter Koenig.
Oh, far out.
Which Walter like scared the crap out of me because I met him at a Comic-Con where, like, I didn't have any money left, and I saw him sitting there, and it was like I was standing 2 feet away from him, and there was like no way that I could just let that moment pass without at least saying hi to him, and there was nobody in his line, and I was just like, this is my moment. I was just like, so I just walked up and I'm like, hey, I wish you. I asked them first actually if they took debit card, because some of those people will at a con, but he was not set up for debit card or for credit card or anything. And so I was like, I just don't have any cash on me, and I don't know where there's an ATM in this place. It was the first Comic-Con that I'd ever gone to. And I said, but I just had to come and tell you, Mr. Koenig, that I love your work. I love, I've watched, all the stuff you've done, stuff for Star Trek and everything. And I said, I just really appreciate you. And I said, I just needed to come and tell you that. So I'm really sorry that I don't have any cash on me, because otherwise I would love to get a picture with you, and do that. And he looked at me, and I kid you not, Brian, he did not say a word to me. He just stared at me with this, like, and what seemed like an eternity. And I thought that he was like really ticked off at me and thought that I was just like, just not wanting to buy, and you never know when you meet somebody, like, if they're going to be cool or not. And like, all of a sudden I started thinking, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Maybe I should have just let it kind of die. And then he just looks at me and he goes, it's all right, and shook my hand. And I was like, whoa, man. It just seemed like forever though. But you know who, and this is why I always tell people, look, if you go to a con, if you go someplace and you meet somebody, you're meeting one of your heroes. Just remember this. You don't know at what point you're meeting them. You don't know what's going on in their day. You don't know what they're going through. Like, I met John Schneider, who's like one of my all-time favorite guys. I mean, he was on Dukes of Hazzard. He was Pa Kent on Smallville and everything. And he just there was absolutely nobody waiting. There was absolutely nobody there. We talked to his manager. His manager also manages Dean Cain, and they were right next to each other. And I expected Dean Cain to be kind of the off-putting, I'm a celebrity kind of guy. And Dean Cain was the exact opposite. In fact, Dean Cain, they had put out a sign for him that to get a picture, if you had a group of 3 or more, you had to pay for the picture twice. So instead of like, I think it was like $40 for the photo, like to just get with your own camera phone, it was going to be like $80. And so we brought up the kids and stuff. Well, the kids had never watched Lois and Clark. that was something Tiffany and I watched, and we went up to talk to him. But like when he found out my son's middle name was Jor-El, he thought that was awesome. And he's like talking to him. He's like calling him dad and all this stuff. And then my other son, Logan, was wearing a Batman shirt, and it was before Batman v Superman had come out. And so like he's teasing him. He's like, I guess you and me got to fight, huh? And so like he was messing with him, and then he talked to Isaac and everything. And I got to share with him stuff what Superman means to me. And we had this really great exchange. And then we went to go get our picture taken with him. And the boys had told us walking up, they said, look, we don't expect you guys to pay another $40 for us to get the picture. Just you and Tiffany get the picture. And we said, are you guys sure? And they're like, yep, absolutely. So when it came time for the picture, Dean says, all right, look, let's get our picture taken. And so me and Tiffany walked back there, and he looks at the boys and he says, well, isn't everybody going to get their picture taken? And I said, well, we'd love to, but the lady had stopped us and told us no, that we couldn't. I said, and I said, she told us that because there were 5 of us, even though it was the same family, that we couldn't do it. And he says, hold on just one second. And he walked over to that girl, and he just looked at her. He said, don't ever do that again. He said, if there's a family that comes up, I don't care how many people are in that family, you let them come up and get their photo with me. And then he came back, and then he proceeded to take like shot after, I think it was like 8 photos that he ended up taking, like, cause I got this, and so that was the big publicity photo, back in the day of him and Terry Hatcher, with him having the S on his shoulder. And so like, he's pointing at my S shield, and, we're just like having a good time and stuff. We did silly ones, we did serious ones, and that was really funny. But then John Schneider was right next, and we waited for John for probably a good 10 minutes because he was off somewhere on a phone call. And his manager is just like, kept talking about Dean Cain. Like, was just like, isn't Dean a great guy? Like, he's involved in this and that and everything else. We're like, yeah, like we didn't realize that he managed them both. And he's like, yeah, I manage them both. He's like, John's doing some soap opera now. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing some soap opera now. It's just like, what? It's weird. And so the John shows up, and I was like, hey man, I love obviously I love Smallville, and I absolutely love Dukes of Hazzard growing up and everything. And he just goes, okay, cool. So we signing a picture. What are we doing? Nobody else waiting at all. Like nobody else behind us at all in line. And he was just like, let's move it on. Come on, let's keep it going. Let's do this. And I was just like, oh, okay. But I tell people don't worry about that so much, because of all people, I met LeVar Burton.
Oh yeah, me too. I was gonna say, I met LeVar Burton. This one right here. I got his autograph. He was at the Star Trek convention in 2012 in San Francisco.
Yeah,
it was right after the Giants won the World Series.
Okay.
I went to they still had all the stuff up. I was so stoked because I'm a huge Giants fan. And I had the World Series hat, and I just bought this poster too. And he complimented the poster, signed it for me and everything. I got a couple other, Brent Spiner, Marina Sirtis, and Michael Dorn. But the LeVar Burton one was the best. I couldn't even talk. I was starstruck. Dude, freaking Reading Rainbow, man.
Well, yeah, dude.
I grew up on that damn show. I mean, it was like the coolest day. Out of all the shows, like, yeah, Sesame Street was there, but dude, Reading Rainbow.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
Oh, man.
Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. We'll have to clip that out. We'll clip that out. Just you and me singing that. Absolutely. Okay, but tell me he was cool to you.
Oh, he was so cool.
Thank God.
He's like, dude, I like your hat.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We waited a half hour for LeVar Burton, and he showed up, and he didn't even act like we existed. And I was just like, no, not LeVar Burton. No, I mean, like, I was so like, you don't understand. It depressed me.
That'd be crushing. That'd be like
Dude.
me.
Oh my gosh, it literally depressed me like for the rest of the day, because we waited a half hour. He was at lunch, and we waited a half an hour for him to come back, and he shows up, and he's like, hey. And so like we're there, and I just walked up, and I said, I said, hey, Mr. Burton, I said, obviously I love Star Trek, and I'm a big Star Trek fan. I said, but I just really want to say how much I appreciate your work with Reading Rainbow, and the literacy stuff that you do, as far as helping kids read and stuff like that. And he literally didn't even acknowledge that, and just said, oh, so are we taking a picture? Wait, but I just said that I really like what you did for kids and stuff. You're not even going to like acknowledge that I said that. Like, and
No, yeah,
okay. And like he just like just like moved us right along, and I was just like, oh no, not reading Rainbow Guy. No, come on, don't do that to me. But
man.
I'm really glad to hear that, because like I say, that's why I say, if you have a
never know
bad
what they're
experience
gonna
with
get
somebody, don't just trash them and be like, oh, these guys are just jerks, because they're human beings, and they you know, they go through stuff, you know, and it's like, we don't know what their day's like. We don't know who they were on the phone with, or, you know, whatever, you know.
Yeah, he could have been having a really good lunch and some PA just brought him away from it, you know.
Yeah, like you just don't know. So I'm really glad to hear that you had a really good experience with him, because like I'm smiling through that picture, but I'm hurting inside.
No, I feel I got to stand shoulder to shoulder with Denise Crosby, and
oh my
neither one of the guys I was with knew who she was.
Oh.
I was like, guys, it's that she made that movie Trekkies. We just watched it. I'm like, damn it. Oh well.
Yeah, not everybody knows all the same stuff that you know. It's
That's okay. We'll get there one day.
It's all right. It's all right. All right, Brian. Well, I do need to get going, man.
Absolutely,
but
yes. Thanks for having me.
I love having you on. And Silent Scotty, really, Silent Scotty's awesome. Silent Scotty's just an awesome guy. And so when Silent Scotty says, "I like this guy, Brian," you know that you've done something. So that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's
check out
awesome.
my channel, Brian Hill, Master of None. Mostly just Star Trek stuff, but I'm going to work on a little bit of DC stuff here now because I'm educated.
Yeah, there you go. And you can find him on Mad Max too. I noticed you've been you've been doing that, man. That's cool.
I'll be part of the Crisis, so I think it should be pretty fun, man. I'm looking forward to it.
That's right. It's featuring.
Yes,
right. Featuring. What happened? My picture? I had that up there. I don't remember what happened to it.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, man, for sure. Guys, don't forget DC Fandom Crisis on Infinite Streams. I shared that earlier. Oh, is Nicotina in here?
Yeah, he just popped in the chat.
All right. What's up, Nicotina? We're just talking about all the stuff we did. We had a whole panel on at the beginning of the show, man, talking about Crisis on Infinite Streams, and we were told that you were out taking care of family matters. So for sure. So Brian Hill,
happy anniversary, dude. All right,
happy anniversary. All right, man. You are awesome. Thanks so much, Brian.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Now moving along to this guy right here, Mr. Bruce. Mr. Bruce, you're going to make me a Doomcock action figure? I got to have it, man. I gots to have it. It's got to happen, man. Oh, my gosh.
Bam!
Oh, my God. Wait, hold on a second. Are you telling me? Wait, hold on a second. I got to pull you up here.
While I was waiting on for my turn.
Oh, it's so awesome. You got to make me a couple, because you got to make me like one to blow up with a firecracker and then it is explodable, and then one to just, like hang out with.
Hey, you're going to blow up my stuff?
No, not your stuff. Just make it out of paper mache or something, like because I gotta blow up the Doomcock action figure. I'm just
I'm not quite done with it yet, but I think it's coming out pretty decent.
Heck yeah, man! That looks nice. That's awesome. I always love to see that we inspire something like that. That's fun.
I just think it's funny.
It is, man. It is. We don't try to take ourselves too seriously when it comes to Doomcock, but
I never take myself seriously. Have you seen my videos?
I have. You're all over the place these days.
Yeah, I do what comes in my head. Hey, welcome back, man. We missed you.
Thank you, man. I missed all of you. I seriously,
because I work 3 nights in my shop, and today's a long day. I've been here about 14 hours now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you were on vacation. Junkman's moving. He's another guy that I follow. He doesn't do a lot of live videos.
Yeah.
But,
I like Junkman. I've tried to get Junkman on the channel.
Yeah.
And I still think I'm going to at some point, but it's just arranging that, so.
Yeah. This is a good thing about it. You guys are both different, but it's both it's interesting.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So I didn't have nothing to do. I quit my job earlier this week for physical reasons. My shoulder's blown out. I got to have surgery, and I just can't do what I was doing anymore. So I'm still doing this. But yeah, and I just want to say I missed you, and glad you're back. A lot of us are glad you're back.
Aw.
You realize there are people going through Enosh withdrawal, curled up in the fetal position in the corner, going, "I need Enosh video."
I'm sure maybe there's somebody out there like that. That's like, I don't know, that.
Oh,
I guess I can't say that's cool, but I'm glad they miss me.
I can think of two of them. And you know who I'm talking about too. If you really think hard, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I was going through withdrawals too, to be quite honest with you. So this last week I was driving back through Arizona, and Max had one of his streams going on, and like everybody's in there talking, and they're just talking about stuff, and I'm just like, oh crap. It's like, and I started thinking to myself, like, well, their signal's coming through pretty good out here in the desert, right? Like maybe I can jump into that stream. And so like I jumped into the stream, and they heard me at first, and then once I started talking, it just like it started falling all apart, I guess, and they couldn't hear me. And I was like, dang it. I started to get on something too about I was talking about toys, and I started to go on something because I was really upset about some toy thing that had happened. I can't even remember what it was. I'd have to rewatch the show. But apparently my
your toys again.
What's that?
Did that boy steal your toys again?
No, it was somebody who was if I know me, it's probably do something with one of these guys who go in and like buy everything. I just saw that today.
Guys.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, it was yesterday. I saw this guy, like, there's these new cool Masters of the Universe toys that they just put out, these reissues, and they're Walmart exclusives. And so apparently there's this big display, and this guy's got like this picture of him in his living room with the whole display. Literally bought every figure, they got a couple of vehicles, like the whole thing, bought the entire thing, and is like, ha, look what I got. And it's like,
what a jerk.
Really? And it's like, I don't even know, like, and there's some people who are just like, like, couldn't you have left a couple maybe?
They don't care. They don't care.
But then there's these other guys who are like, yeah, man, get it all. These guys are just jealous and stuff. And it's like, yeah, we're jealous because there should be plenty of toys for everyone, but you're literally buying them all so that you can just flip them. That's not cool.
Not at all.
And
we have a saying here in Western Pennsylvania. It's called the attitude of people. It's called, I can say this. It's called hooray for me and to hell with you.
There you go. Yeah. And that's how I felt. That's how I felt about all that. But so I tried to jump on Max's stream, and then Zever had a Star Wars stream, and he knows that, like, we get into these discussions about, the Star Wars sequels, and I loved it because Nerdy for Life, Dawson, he's a really good guy, and he feels the same way about Star Wars that I do. We agree about a lot of stuff. And so we've had that conversation, and I was in the chat room, but I knew that I couldn't jump on, they didn't send me a link. It wasn't a link thing where I could get on, because they were actually having a Star Wars like discussion back and forth. But I kept posting in the chat, and I'm sitting there like trying to just like speak to text. I'm listening to their conversation, but listening to them like just talk about stuff that like I just totally just don't agree with. And I'm just like, no, but this, and this. And then like I would send it, and then the one guy didn't understand what I was saying, I don't think. And so it was funny because I'm listening to Dawson defend what I was saying. He's like, no, man, that's not what Enosh was saying. You got to hear what he's saying. Like, he understands all that and stuff. It was just funny. I was going through withdrawals though, like on these panels and stuff that I'm usually a part of. And it's like, I can't be there to say what I need to say. Gosh darn it. So, but
you just saw my Cortana.
Yeah, it just is what it is. But but now I'm back here and I'm on my show, and I can say whatever the heck I want to say, and nobody can stop me.
Hey, what's the language now?
I used a harsh heck there. Let me tell you something, brother.
Gosh darn it!
I will use that harsh heck every once in a while, and a dang every once in a while as well. But I didn't mean to. Apparently, I offended somebody possibly by talking about Doomcock, because there's a good guy in our group who's like, I guess, friends with Doomcock. I didn't know that.
Oh,
it's like I'm not taking aim at Doomcock. I just disagree fundamentally with all that stuff, and so
in anything in life, no matter what you're going to do, you're doing the entertainment thing right now. If you don't have people that I call them haters. If you don't have any haters, then you ain't doing it right. You know, there's and you're allowed to have your opinion. You know, I mean, when we put ourselves on YouTube, we throw ourselves out there. You got to expect some criticism. You're always going to get somebody that's going to get butthurt because you said something that hurt their feelings. Meanwhile, you're sitting there scratching your head thinking, I really didn't say anything. It happens to me all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. And I even said, I'm the type of guy. It's like I even said to them, I said, look, if I offend somebody, I'll apologize to them. It doesn't mean that I'm necessarily going to take back everything I said, because if I say something, usually it's because I mean it, but I'll
apologize that you're offended, but I'm not going to apologize for my opinion.
Yeah. It's like, I'm still going to have my opinion. Right. I think that's what makes the world go round, is to have your opinion. This is an interesting comment here from the Cosmic Firestar. Says, Enosh, would you say there's a distinction between a disagreement between a fellow YouTuber opposed to rivalry with a fellow YouTuber? Absolutely. Trust me, because I'll tell you what, and look, here's the thing. Like I still maintain this. Like, I've never just gone after anybody to just get into like a fight with somebody. I'm not trying to pick fights with anybody, man. I don't want to fight with anyone. And but I will say this is that, like, with this whole situation I got into this last month, like, that thing just like took on a life of its own that I never went after, and it's like people see things from the outside. They see whatever they want to see. So, there's some people like, oh, you orchestrated this whole thing, dude. I wish I was that smart. I wish I could have been like, I have this grand plan to get on the world stage and get all these people like listening to me. Like, I didn't have that plan at all. I like the part of my video that was clipped even was just merely just one little segment out of a longer video that, one person decided to tweet it. It just happened to be that person was Ray Fisher, and that he's in the Justice League movie. So people obviously care what he has to say. But I will say this is, like, after a couple of days of that, I was done. You know what I mean? Like, I told everybody, like, we even had we had a stream with our Patreon supporters. And I told them, I said, look, I want to assure you guys, like, this is not my new content. This is not my new shtick, right? I'm not like, going to be like controversy guy and go after everybody and stuff. Like, somebody even told me,
Silent just called you a mastermind.
Yeah. Well, Silent Scotty, man. I love Silent, but
like, work on this.
Yes. I'll put my Emperor outfit back on, like Nicotine. Yes. I am the leader of this whole thing.
You got to mix it with Mr. Burns from The Simpsons, though. Excellent. Look at your mighty hump going on there. Hey, I don't
release the hounds.
I don't want to take up all your time. I know you got a lot of good people that want to have some words with you and everything. I just wanted to say welcome back and show you my Doomcock that I'm making for you. And that's it, man. Just let some other people talk. I'm tired. I'm going to need to go to bed.
All right, man. Well, hey, you take care, man. You take care of yourself. Get that shoulder checked out. I had shoulder surgery a couple years ago, and so I know that's no bueno. So
well, I've never had surgery in my life, so I'm a little worried.
Oh, really?
I'm scared. I'm scared crapless. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. Don't be scared. Like, it's just, it's just a process, right? It's like anything else, right? That you got to start the process. You get to start the healing. And like, when I had my shoulder surgery, it's just that, you have the surgery, and then you've got to work that thing out. You got to strengthen it back up and stuff. And, it takes time, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure. But hey,
I probably got to procrastinate this as long as I can, but there's another reason I quit the job. That COVID-19 thing going around, some stuff happened at work that I didn't agree with. So I'm like, out.
There you go, man. But hey, yeah, man, if you can get it fixed up, man, and because I tell you what, I was there with you, man. I went a whole summer waiting to get my shoulder checked out, and then finally did, and then I was like, dang, man, it hurts. It hurts a whole lot worse. I'm glad that I had it now, because now I feel good, and I can do stuff that I couldn't do. I couldn't lift my arm up like this, man. It's like
I can't either. I can't even pick up a gallon of milk out of a refrigerator.
No, I was teaching. Here's the crazy thing, and then I'll let you go. But I was coaching Little League, and I'm out here trying to do calisthenics and do these things out there, these little circle things. I couldn't do it. I was having to do it one arm. I had to do it one arm with this arm, and then and
I got a good left hook if anybody gives me any shit. But
right there you go. I was doing that, and then also I literally, but it was weird because I would work through it sometimes. Like I pitched batting practice for these kids, and it would feel like I was working it out, but then when you do it, you do it a certain way, and it just wouldn't stop. So, man, it's always good to have you, Bruce. I appreciate you, man.
You know you rock. This right here, make sure they know that what the deal is, because I just read it, and I'm not Bruce Jenner.
That's a whole other.
That's a whole other last name. I don't care, but I just realized what I did here, and I'm not going to do that ever again.
He is not Bruce Jenner. It's a play on words. It's a play on words for not Bruce Jenner actually, but for Kenner.
Nothing to do with Bruce Jenner. Just happens to be my last name is Jennings, and for Kenner toys that I'm good night.
You picked a good one, didn't you? You didn't even think about that one, did you?
I'm tired, man. I've been down here all day.
That's funny.
Carly has the night off. I don't know. I think he's out drinking somewhere. I don't know where he went.
Oh man. But here's a couple interesting things. Michael says these days, criticizing YouTube channels is apparently considered trolling. I don't know. The thing is there is something called an opinion piece. It used to be that people could do opinion pieces and the whole world didn't melt. But for some reason, there's just people out there nowadays who look, when I had this little situation and that came up out of the blue, I don't even know how that whole thing. I don't know if you saw that where the guy accused me of buying subscribers, which is the dumbest idea I thought ever. Because
where's my money at?
Right. Aren't people who do that, don't they have more subscribers? I've been working my butt off. I figured it out. We are at 900. This is video 985 that I have ever put out here on YouTube. But the first a huge batch of them were just silly little videos. So I don't even know if I count them, but officially this is 985. So I figure if I get to 1,000 and I only have 10,000 subscribers, that means I only gained about 10 subscribers for each video I put out over time.
Only have 10,000 subscribers. I'm sorry. Have you seen my channel? It's been up for 2 years. I think I have 26 subscribers.
Well, there you go. I'm just saying. if I was buying subscribers, I think that I would have more subscribers than just 10 per video I've ever put out, but I just thought it was so funny. But that's things instead of I chose that, when I saw it, I retweeted it. I retweeted the guy's picture. I'm like, this is hilarious. This has just brought me so much joy today that somebody actually took time and put together a little, they put together this little mock thing with a bunch of my video clips and stuff and a picture of me. And it looked really nice and everything. And I was just like, somebody actually took the time to make a video or I guess it wasn't a video, but just a tweet about me saying, Enosh is doing something wrong. I love the fact that people they've looked for stuff, Bruce, and they literally can't find anything because I'm not saying that I'm perfect at all. Trust me, but I don't have I'm not into controversy. I'm just not. That's why it's crazy that that whole thing happened to me because I'm not all into that. But when I saw something that I felt was wrong, I will stand up for it. I'm not going to go looking for trouble. I'm not going to go looking to just mess with people or whatever. But if I do think that somebody is doing something that is in my space, which my space is this nerd community.
My space has been going for a long time, man.
I know my space. But I'm bumped. Bruce is here all week, folks.
Dude, I'm tired. The best I can do.
But this place that we're in, that we talk about nerdy stuff and everything. And if I feel that there's somebody taking advantage of people who are doing something like that, I'm going to bring it up. you know, people like Mike Zero, Doomcock, others, you know, I'm not going to get personal and vindictive. And even with the other people that I called out, I never got personal and vindictive. I actually tried to reason with them and say, hey, like, I like your content. I wish that you wouldn't act in a certain way, but you know, they came back on me. So it is what it is. I'm okay with it all. We're good. And we're getting back to the good stuff, man. I got lots of fun videos coming out because that's who we are here at the channel. We're not, you know, an expose. So
it's positive energy.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So
I only belong to maybe 2 or 3 YouTube channels and even on Facebook. I'm only a member of a couple groups. I'm very picky about where I don't want the negativity. I don't want to see stuff like Doomcock. I don't want to see. I'm not going to name any other names, but
yeah,
I go positive where it's fun. It's got to be fun, you know. All right,
absolutely. All right, man.
Dude, I'm tired.
All right, go to bed, old man. Go to bed, Bruce. All right, man. All right, we'll see.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Well, I know you're not going to. You're going to stay in my backstage area, making faces at me. Probably put on that dinosaur mask before it's all over.
Not tonight, man. I wasn't kidding. I'm tired.
All right, buddy. You get some rest, man. We'll see you next time.
Hey,
right,
thanks, man.
Yep, absolutely. Always love Bruce, and he's still there.
How do I get out of this damn thing? Later.
He's not an old man. All right. And hey, I've been looking forward to this for a while. Hey, what's up, Melissa?
Hey, Naj. I'm back on my laptop. StreamYard's finally working now.
Awesome.
Yay, the graphics on the thing. I can't read that even worse now. Yeah, that color. It may help you, that color contrast, you know, the pink. Yeah, I prefer black on white on black, like white text against the black.
You prefer the old color scheme like that maybe? Is that the way you prefer it?
That's a weensy bit better, so it's not blasting my eyeballs.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know and who haven't seen Melissa before, Melissa is a wonderful YouTuber. She's got a great channel of her own. You guys can go support her at Melissa's World. But she's legally blind, and so she shares with us a lot. She's a huge Star Wars fan, and she shares with us all kinds of information from time to time about just different things that I think that maybe we don't even think about. You know, from different perspectives of people who have disabilities within the Star Wars universe and different things. So it's always good to have her on here. So that's why we're talking about this, probably the field there of color. But how you doing, Melissa?
Pretty good. I want to show something very special, and Sylvan Scotty has something special in the chat for you as well.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, it's a special message regarding me and Amanda Fire. They want to design to help me read my comic books better.
Okay, I don't think. Hold on a second here, Nick. I wouldn't know, Nicotina. I don't know, man. I don't know how much subs cost because apparently they must cost a lot if I'm getting them because I only got a couple.
Sylvan, if you're here, repost it in the chat. For him.
Here we go. I think here at Melissa's World. I can't get on video, but I'll type here where we are and we'll see what we're doing. Enosh can read it. And then he says, and here it is. We are working on a device that Melissa can use to read comics. It's a small PCB board that has a camera and controls to alter contrast, goes right to a monitor. And then it says parts are ordered. We'll be working on it in the next 2 weeks. I made a schematic and we'll prototype it, then 3D print the case. Wow, dude, Scotty, that's
Scotty, dude. Oh, yeah, he made a comment under my Nerding Out Accessibly video and was worried about me not being able to read because I kind of can't.
Mm-hmm.
And I have Scarecrow's magnifier here from Scarecrow's workshop, and it doesn't zoom in. But I hope Sylvan's version will have a zoom in. If not, text to speech along with it. Because Sylvan Scotty, if you don't know, I use 2:25 a.m. a screen reader as well. You know.
Okay.
So Sylvan, if you can also incorporate screen reader technology, that's something that's similar to TalkBack. so I can, scan the comic and hear it read out to me as well.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, on my phone, I want to show you a neat feature my phone does. You're gonna hear a buzzing.
App, home, weather, Discord, Facebook, weather, live player, Hangouts, Note, Discord, Facebook. Double tap to activate. Double tap and hold to long press.
It's kind of a forced feedback, if you will. Did you hear that buzz?
Yeah. And Silence says, we would like to just send it to you, Enosh. Can you get it to Melissa? Absolutely. I'd be happy to get it to Melissa. That would be absolutely awesome. I sent off a Jedi Master to Melissa last week or so. And I hear that he got there. I saw your video. Look at there. There's there is Master Kanan Jarrus right there.
Yeah.
I'm sure most of you can tell.
I haven't unboxed them yet because I wanted to do it, LIVE.
Yeah.
And I also want to show you what Enosh did for me. He knowing my disability and tunnel vision with 2200 with this eye. This eye doesn't count because it's totally blind. But this eye is tunnel vision with an acuity of 2200. And glasses still don't help. I'm still very far away. Although glasses minimize the blurriness to where I can read large print. Like 70 and up, and here's the message, all large print.
Absolutely.
And I want to say a big thank you to Enosh for making this 70 size font, because I was able to read it. No struggle. As you saw on my live stream in the group, I was able to read it.
Well, I'm glad you were able to read it. I tried to make it large because I knew that obviously what's going on with your vision and stuff, and so I wanted to make sure that I did what I could to get it to you. And so
if you know Braille will work as well. But
yeah, I don't know Braille, so I figured I'd make it as big as I possibly could on a piece of paper, so hopefully you could read it.
Yeah, I can read it about like this level. Melissa, I hope you enjoy this figure of Kanan, and that's with a double N. It's one. It's two N's. Kanan. Triple whammy at the ends there. Thank you for being a part of the Poindexter Lounge. Stay awesome and stay nerdy. And nerdy is in all caps. May the force be with you always, and your name.
There you go. Well, I'm glad that we were able to send that to you. I was super happy.
But the problem is I couldn't read this. I had to have my mom read it for me.
Oh yeah. That text is a little bit small for anybody.
If you can read, this out a little bit, you have to read the whole thing. Just Tell me if words are there, if any.
Yep. Bring it a little bit closer, maybe, and down. There we go, right there. So Kanan Jarrus survived the Emperor's Purge, going underground for years and hiding the truth about the Jedi he really was. He was a leader among the Ghost crew, and with the emergence of the Force-sensitive Ezra, once again embraced his identity as a Jedi Knight. And then the rest is in different languages.
Oh, okay. Like Spanish and
French, there's like 3 other languages, so altogether it's in 4 languages. So so that's why it's so long. But
I couldn't detect the lightsaber too well because I don't know if it ignites or not.
No.
But my lightsaber, I'm going to be able to know by trailing it, and of course the trademark. Bzzz.
Yep, for sure.
And the coolest part, my saber's going to have smooth swing, so I'm going to, no matter where I swing, it's going to go. Because of that smooth swing feature I'm going to have. I'm going to have a Golden Harvest V3 soundboard with smooth swing, which is very blind friendly. I could take my glasses off and still wield my saber. And, it's like I know how Kanan feels, but I'm still doing it. only difference is I have a white cane. He don't. I just kind of found it interesting. You know, Kanan does trail, but it's like he's like walking and he's like, you know, doing what I do with my cane, but with his hand. Yeah, he's like that. And I'm like, Kanan, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, I know that he's using the Force a bit, you know, to help him as well, you know. So obviously in that world, he can use the Force to you know, sense other things, you know. But yeah,
there's a point where he meets the Bendu. There's a point where he meets the Bendu and he's like doing that motion. And you know, I never got to open this guy yet because I wanted to show you, you know, and maybe do it live.
Yeah, I was sorry that I couldn't see it when you first got him, because but I did end up seeing it later. She posted, and this is a good time to talk about this. If you're on Facebook, you know, we are on Facebook. All of our links to all of our pages, social media pages and everything are right in our description below. And we would love to have you guys be a part of that. Here's just the written ones here. But you can find us at Poindexter Lounge on Facebook, and also on Instagram and on Twitter and all that good stuff. Tiffany and I are both on there as well. There's our handles. But then beyond that, in the Poindexter Lounge one, you can actually join the Poindexter Lounge group where people can share things. And so Melissa's been sharing some things. She shared a video of her getting Kanan and opening him out of the box that I set him in. And so I did get to see that later, but I was flying the day that you posted it, so I didn't get to see it live. But I was glad that you were happy with that, and that
my heart was pounding like crazy. Like, oh my God, somebody who understands is in my house.
Yeah.
If I could meet the actor for Kanan Jarrus, that would be mega awesome someday.
Freddie Prinze Jr. That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I'd be like, your character's legally blind, dude. Like, he's legally. I don't know what Kanan's acuity is, but I mentioned it in my stream. He might be 2900 for all I know.
Well, I think he's completely blind. If I remember right, Kanan loses his sight completely, or can he see colors? It's been a while since I've watched the show, but I think that he's completely blind.
Oh, because he does mention one point where he wishes to see Hera's face but can't.
Yeah.
That's sad. Like, I just feel like if I could walk up to Kanan, I would extend my hand out so he could feel, you know, like, like, hey, Master, I'm in front of you.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Also, I want to do this under your guide as well, because these aren't very blind friendly. And the owl.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful for sure. You definitely got to be careful with those. That's why I don't know if you can see Melissa behind me, but you know, like I've got a wall of those boxes. So let me see if I can here real quick I can zoom in and show you the kind of the wall of those boxes behind me. I don't know if you can see them.
I can't see details, Brian, but I can.
So there's some of the figures.
Can you make the screen bigger?
Yeah, I think I can. Hold on a second here. Let me make that. There we go.
Well, that's a little better.
Yeah. So
I can see the colors of the characters, but not like deep details.
Gotcha. So I got a whole wall of those figures up on my wall. I got them tacked up there, and so I just leave those 6-inch ones actually in the box because they display nice. They display really super nice. But you know, I know some people they want to play with them and you know and mess with them and stuff, and I totally get that too. So
Okay,
whatever you want to do, that one's yours, hun. And
you can make your screen back to the way it was now.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
That's because I can't see deep details even when zoomed in. Like I have to have it be high contrast, like good lighting. Oh, yeah. Well, I want to try to include my phone real quick.
36 a.m.
I'll let you hear this.
Volume set to 60%.
What happens when I turn off my screen when I'm doing my phone for a day?
Screen off.
That's cool. It actually tells you that. That's nice.
Kanan would be able to use my phone or
There you go.
datapad.
Yeah.
Like Kanan, here's my datapad. The datapad screen reader's on.
Right.
And Kanan,
36 a.m.
and Kanan be over here.
Facebook. Weather. Discord.
Kanan could
Double tap and hold to long press.
imagine datapad accessibility in Star Wars. Because they use datapads, but there's no accessibility, so Kanan couldn't use the datapad.
Well, you brought that up a couple of times, and I wonder.
I wish the datapad would do something like this.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder actually, Melissa. What is out there for that we just don't know about yet. Like because we haven't actually seen it. That we haven't actually seen it yet in Star Wars, but it'd be interesting to see what's out there for people who have disabilities in Star Wars, because obviously there have been various people that we've talked about over the last few weeks, last couple months that you've been here, that we haven't even thought of, that different people who have disabilities, that different things. I mean, and even somebody like Luke, even, who lost a hand, but he gets a robotic hand, and and Anakin, he was obviously damaged, and he has like a whole suit that it helps keep him alive. And then there's people like Chirrut who is blind and uses his staff, kind of like you use a walking stick to walk with. And then Kanan pretty much, and I think somebody else brought it up here, Michael Huffman brought it up, that he is totally blind, but that he uses the Force kind of like in the same way that Daredevil kind of uses his powers. Like he obviously has a Force ability to be able to see some things, but not everything, not to see like we would normally think of seeing. So so there's a lot of different things. I do want to say a shout out to Speedo Kagan. What's up, Speedo Kagan? Good to see you, man. Good to see you in here.
Hey,
yeah, he's a good guy. He helped design a lot of our stuff. So
imagine if Kanan's datapad had this feature.
Yeah.
Kanan could do this. He could learn the gestures of his datapad with the screen reader on, and Kanan be over here, pss, 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 double tap, and Ezra would be like, "Master, what is that voice?"
Yeah. Yeah. That's it would be cool to see what kind of technology is available to Star Wars characters, who have disabilities.
Like some sort of accessibility.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be a good question to ask Freddie Prinze Jr. and see if he could get an answer for, if like what kind of things may have been available to Kanan as he played. So
I really want to ask Sil and Scotty, are you Al, can you read what Sil is saying?
Yeah, he was just answering somebody else, because somebody else was asking, because not everybody who's here now has seen you before. And so somebody just asked a question, and Cylon just said, yeah, Melissa still has some sight. He was kind of just explaining some things that you told us before and everything. Is she made a video of a magnifier she uses to read comics, and she mentioned that images need to be high contrast. So I think he was describing, like, the thing that they're making for you. So I think that's really cool. Cylon.
And I mean
awesome.
high contrast as in, bright, vibrant, like how Enosh has his camera, how you have your camera set up, Enosh.
Mm-hmm.
When I zoom in or you make your screen bigger like the last time, I could see your details when I got close enough to the screen with magnification.
Oh, okay.
Because of that contrast.
Good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I try to make it as best as I possibly can. I don't have the best equipment in the world, but I try to make it as good as I possibly can so that people can see me. So some people probably don't want to see this face, but I'm glad that you can see me for sure.
Yeah. And imagine if Kanan's data pad did this.
Screen off.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome for sure.
I really wish to ask Freddie Prinze Jr. if Kanan were to have a data pad, would there be some sort of accessibility like a screen reader for Kanan? Because he can't see nothing based on what the other guy just said.
I'm sure that he probably has something because he gets around pretty good, and he still has a lot of ability to to do that. So, and to be able to communicate with others and everything using his data pad, using data pads and various things. So
my thing I hope to see is I also made a video regarding why I like Kanan Jarrus. If you guys haven't seen that.
Okay. I have not yet. No.
Oh, I don't know if I should show it on here, but.
Well, we probably don't have time for that for that right now, Melissa. But I will tell everybody you can go over to Melissa's World, and if that video is on your channel,
it's basically called Why Kanan Jarrus Inspires Me.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad that there are characters, Melissa, in the Star Wars world that can inspire you. Like we all have, I think all of us who are nerds and who love Star Wars, we all have characters that inspire us and we can see ourselves in a little bit of ourselves in. And I think it's great that you have characters in the Star Wars universe that you can relate to, even as someone who is legally blind, that you can relate to somebody like Kanan or Chirrut, or others who are going through those same things, and it can help you to be encouraged that you can overcome some of those challenges that you face, because that's how we all do.
I just use my cane like how Kanan Jarrus would use the Force.
Yep. Well, hey Melissa, it was good talking to you, hon. I'm glad that you got the figure, and I'm glad that you're doing well, and I'm happy. I'm happy to see you sitting there with that figure. I'm so happy that you finally got it. All right. So I'm gonna move on here. I got 3 more guests tonight, and then we're gonna call it a night. But it's so good to talk to you, Melissa. And I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you finally after you got the figure. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you next time, guys. Go support Melissa and go subscribe to her. Brian says that he just subscribed. So there you go.
Come on over, y'all.
One more
Join
subscriber.
in the nerd fun.
That's right. All right. We'll see you later, Melissa.
See ya.
All right. Melissa's great. She's awesome. I love having her on here. She always shares something new and fun with us every time she's on. All right. Here's a guy I've been looking forward to here for a while. Hey, what's going on, Tony?
How you doing, Enosh?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I'm home, and now I feel like I gotta rest up from my resting or from my vacation time.
How am I looking?
You look good. You look good. You don't have so much of the white, and stuff. But you got some color. You still got some color. So
golfing tomorrow. So
okay.
The hand.
You got a little bit, on the cheeks there, on the upper lower eyes there, but you're looking good.
So how you been, man?
I've been good, man. I've been all over the country.
I haven't talked to you in 10 days at least.
Yeah, well, nobody has. I haven't been around for 7 of those 10 days. So
I look at your shirt and I'm like Hail Cobra.
Right?
Yeah, Hail Cobra.
Yeah. I've wanted one of these for a while. I got this from a guy down in Missouri that I bought a lot of GI Joe stuff from. A guy named Rob Ross, and he's got a place there. And I knew that I was going to be passing within about 30 miles. He's about 30 miles north of Springfield, Missouri. And so I knew I was going to be passing by there. And it's like, man, I bought so much stuff from that guy. I know he's got this huge store, man. And it's a place called Peddler's Place or something like that. And
that does not sound like a place you want to bring your kids to.
Well, no, you know what?
I'm just saying.
I know it's like a pawn shop. It's like a pawn shop / toy store. It's more toy store than it is pawn shop. Like they got some other items
like
there.
There's no windows in that place.
Oh, there is. There's the whole front. It's this cool little thing. It's in this cool little town, and it definitely has. I mean, it's all. It's got this huge, picture window out in front. In Canada.
Yeah, I had to put it out there. That's all.
Oh yeah. So, but it's super cool, and so we went out there, and he's just got tons and tons and tons of just all kinds of different toys. I mean, just I knew the GI Joe stuff because he does like a weekly show on. He's got this Facebook page.
Were you a big
all the people are on
GI Joe collector, or were you more Star Wars?
Well, so I had two loves, man, growing up. So Star Wars was my first thing, was that I discovered Star Wars. But then after Star Wars started to die down, after 83, when Return of the Jedi went away and they stopped making as many toys, there really wasn't a lot there. So I was a huge He-Man fan. I had a bunch of He-Man toys. And then I had a friend who had some GI Joes. And I didn't know anything about GI Joe. I mean, I played with plastic little army men. The
I love those
guys.
Yeah, you set up a thing and you're like,
I mean, you had to get creative. You had to get creative with him. But I remember him having a couple GI Joes, and he wanted something of mine, and so we ended up making this trade. And I kept asking him, I'm like, "Well, dude, like, which one's GI Joe?" And he's like, "Well, there's not a GI Joe guy. It's like GI Joe is the name of the team, right?" Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, but which one's? I was 8 years old, so I'm just like, no, but which one's GI Joe? Like He-Man, there's a guy named He-Man, like, like you're gonna tell me it's GI Joe? There got to be a GI Joe, and he's like, no,
the blonde one. That's GI Joe.
Well, ironically enough, I traded him for a blonde guy. I got a guy named Short Fuse who was blonde, and then I got another guy named Breaker who was their communications guy, and those were the first two that I traded away. But they just had regular green outfits, so they look just like regular army guys. In fact, I got them now. I got versions of them now. But so those were the first two guys that I got, and then I ended up getting Torpedo, who was like the the scuba diver. So I played with him and stuff. And then that was He-Man, Merman. But after that, like my grandma, I was still the only kid at home. And so my grandma just started buying me GI Joe stuff because that was what really became popular. And so I had a ton of GI Joe stuff when I was a kid, and that took over like through the late 80s. That's what held me over, was GI Joe. Like that
was my thing. GI Joe was my thing. I had the base, came apart in 3 pieces.
Yep, I got it right over here.
Do you?
Have you seen my GI Joe stuff?
No.
You haven't. So you haven't seen. So I'll try. Okay, I'll do.
Dude, I am so GI Joe. Like, I'm the GI Joe guy.
Let me be careful with this. Okay. So let me. So
my base was not black though, and the ones I see online are black, and I'm like, no, mine was not.
Yeah. So I got a flag. The flag aircraft carrier. Yeah.
I had one of those as well. Yeah, I had one of those as well. I got it for my birthday. It was 6 feet long. Floated in your bathtub.
Well, it's 7.5 feet long, dude, and 3.5 feet wide. Like, I don't know if it fit in the bathtub, but
they said it would fit in your bathtub.
So because I got all these cables hooked up, I'm afraid that I'm going to pull something out right beyond. I can't get it up high enough, actually. Right beyond the Millennium Falcon. Right beyond the Falcon is my GI Joe base, actually, and
it is gray, right? It's gray.
Yep, it's gray. Yep, it is gray.
Okay, and it comes apart in 3 pieces.
Yes.
The gun comes off in the front.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I see it now.
Yeah, so I got some guys on it right there, and then man, see if I can.
Dude, that's so fucking sick.
Yeah, I can't get the thing far apart, but I can show this though. I can show. Whoops, come on.
I'm looking at the sun at that point.
So I can show. Yeah, I can show you. I got a Night Raven right above me.
Yep, you got
and a couple Cobra Rattlers right there, and then right here I got a Terradrome.
I had a Terradrome as well.
Yep, so I got a Terradrome right there, and I got a bunch of guys all up there like that, and then
there wasn't a lot I didn't have. Like my parents like pretty much did her up for me when it came to G.I. Joe.
Yep. That's how my grandma was too, man. Like, so I got Serpentor there,
like I even sent away and got the hooded Cobra Commander and shit.
Yes, man. I got man, I wish this wasn't all like it's not like when I used to use my phone. That I could just like
now you're like, oh my god, I can't put my laptop around here.
Right? Like but like right over here, I've got hooded Cobra Commander right here that I said.
Do you have a hooded Cobra Commander?
Yep, right here.
Did you send away for it originally, or did you?
Yep. I sent away for him originally, and and got him through the mail order because you'd collect the flag points.
Yes.
And then you would send away for figures and stuff, and so I got hooded Cobra.
Yeah, I had the one with the shield, like the normal Cobra Commander, and you had to send away for that one.
Yeah,
that was always like my pride and joy.
Yep, I got a ton of G.I. Joe stuff now. I recompleted my G.I.
I want to
Joe
come
stuff.
to your house and play, man. Like,
there you go, man. I tell you what, man, that was my thing back in the day. Like all my friends hated me because I had a bunch of stuff as a kid. But that being said, like my G.I. Joe stuff, like all my G.I. Joe guys, like they all had their crotches and they all had their thumbs and stuff, like none of my friends stuff was together, like it was all in pieces and everything,
because of the rockets and
well, once you moved like a G.I. Joe guy's leg too far, the crotch would break right out of the middle of it, and then it was like it wasn't the same. You could glue it back, but it was never you'd play like he was battle damaged then, like a grenade went off in his pants or something. I don't know.
So talk to me about your vacation, man. How was it?
Dude, it was awesome. We flew out to Vegas just because I got
in this COVID shit, like honestly, what was it like? Were you like,
so honestly,
or what?
Yeah, no, it was really strange, man. I gotta fix the camera now. So no, it was really strange. So I was kind of concerned about all that stuff at first. But to be quite honest with you, like, now having been around the country, people are taking care of their stuff, man. People are doing their thing. They're, like for the most part, like the airport. I mean, the airport was very much kind of on lockdown. Like, there's a bunch of stuff closed, so you couldn't just go everywhere that you normally would go. It's like I was kind of ticked off at first because like I want some coffee and I can't find any place to sell me some coffee in the freaking airport. I was kind of mad about that.
Let me bring my own coffee, but I can't fucking buy any coffee. What the
fuck? What's going on? And so there was that, but like once we got in there, like the airplane was very clean. Like everything is like kind of sealed. Like they have things over stuff.
What's that? Like masks on the plane, mandatory.
Oh yes. You had to wear your mask on the plane, which was good. And then I mean, we got off the plane and everything was fine. What I did find interesting was driving back, because being out in Vegas, like, I've been to Vegas so many times now. I was born there.
The casinos open?
I was born there. Oh yeah, man. The casinos were open. It's a weird thing, to be quite honest with you, because they have all these protocols. So this
is why we don't let you across the border, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. The casinos were open, but a lot of stuff was. I mean, they had cleaning crews and stuff that were wiping stuff down and cleaning everything like just constantly.
Right.
So that was good. Everybody had pretty much in the casinos, everybody had masks on. They had shields up. Between different.
Were you required to wear a mask in the casino or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had to wear a mask in the casino. I don't gamble, so we just
Right.
walked through the casino. A few places because we went to New York, and we took the kids on the roller coaster, and so we did that. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, like every place that you went in, you had to have a mask. You couldn't just go in any place. We went into some comic book stores that were open and stuff. We even went to Pawn Stars, like the
Yeah,
we went in there, and I mean, you had to have a mask to be in there even. And so like everywhere that you went, you had to have a mask. What I did find out that was interesting was on the way back, because on the way back driving, we drove home. And so we drove cross country, and there were some places, a couple of truck stops that we stopped at that nobody was wearing a mask.
And did they look at you? If you wore a mask, they were like, "What are you doing, boy?"
Yeah, it was almost like I've never considered myself like the city slicker, but there was one place that we stopped, which was really funny. It was in southern Missouri, and we got out. I had to get gas, and we didn't know if there were. It was kind of like a trailing kind of road. It didn't look like a normal expressway from that point on. And so I didn't know what was coming next. And the map thing was not telling me that there was like another exit, just down the road. So we got off and I got gas, and everybody went in and went to the restroom and stuff. But you walk in and like nobody's wearing a mask. People are smoking like inside the place. I mean, like there's like 5-6 people just standing around like smoking. And it was just like, what in the world? They had
we went to the 1976 store.
Dude, and it's how it was. It was crazy. And and they all looked us up and down like, who are these people? Like, what are they doing here? And it was just like, okay, so I just need to get out of here real quick. And so like I went in, I did what I had to do, and I got back out, and it just was, man. But we had fun. We had some fun. And then of course we got right back on the road. And when we got back on the road, the next exit was like a regular place with like Walmarts, and
it was like a Circle K.
Did you see my photo?
Yeah, I did actually.
Wasn't that great? I just happened to pick up that set, man, and we were coming back, and I had to.
You have to.
I had to. I had to take that picture. I also got these, which
that's disturbing right now. Wow.
I can program them to do a lot of different things, but so I got them programmed right now to say Poindexter Lounge.
Yeah, I like it.
This cute girl at Circus sold them to me. So yeah. Landon got a hat that's got a YouTube play button on it, and so it lights up and does all kinds of crazy things, and so yeah, man. So we had a blast, man. It was a good time for sure. See, it does these crazy,
Yeah. Oh, I know.
That's a good one right there. I like that one.
Do I have to start doing like what was his name? Can't even remember. Fuck it.
Max Headroom stuff.
Max
right
Headroom.
Here.
Max Headroom.
Yeah. So just stupid stuff, man. It's got like so. that one's kind of freaky right there. There's Pac-Man. I like that one. That one's pretty cool.
Okay, that one's actually not that bad.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
You're watching this in the monitor too.
I am. I'm totally watching this monitor. Like, check that. It's got the little worm chase thing going on there. Whatever that is. I don't know what the heck that is. Yeah. There we go.
By the way,
yes, sir.
I had to send your record this week because I got a little behind. Sorry. Got your text with the information.
Oh, good. Dude,
you live in Flint, for Christ's sake. Do you have clean water?
Yes, we do.
Is this like a whole thing that we hear in Canada that Flint is dying and shit like this? Like, what's the real story? I need to know Flint, the real story.
Flint, the real story. So, dude, that is such a here's the thing. When all that stuff went down, I was actually years ago, I was very involved in the city. I was on several business associations.
I ran for council, man, of the last town I lived in. So
I almost ran for city council. There were people actually who approached me who wanted me to run for city council here in Flint, and I said no. At the time, I was going through a divorce. There was just too much going on in my life at that point. I didn't need people like trying to like track down every little thing about me and and all that stuff right then. You know what I mean?
I ran for council because I lipped off too much, and I was like, you know what? I better put my money where my mouth is sometimes. And this time, I freaking did it.
That's awesome.
I understand. I would like to hear your side of yours.
So that was just my thing. Was like I just had way too much going on in my life right then. Like but like but I was down for it. I just, like I said, I had too much going on right then to, it was a bad year for me to do that. And so, that being said, I was friends with the mayor.
Yeah.
I was friends with a lot of the city council people, and what happened was insane. And I don't think I've ever seen such a mismanagement of anything in my entire life. Flint is a very, how do I put this? Flint is a very democratic area. It's been Democrat run for the last 100 or so years. You know what I mean? Like there's not been hey, what's up? I do want to say a couple things. What's up, nerdy? What's going on? What's up, Dawson? Good to see you.
Hey, boys.
What's going on?
I don't know yet, but fucking here's to you.
Yeah, Dawson's really good. He's got a channel called Nerdy in Many Ways, and him and I share a lot of similar things, a lot of similar ideas, especially with Star Wars and stuff. But no, so Flint is like, I don't think there's been a Republican that's been elected here in the last 100 years, right? So it's very much the same people who run every time. There's nobody of any kind of different opinion or anything that runs. It's all the same. And I'm not saying that I don't want this to make this a Democrat Republic thing. I'm just saying, like, there's literally nobody else of any kind of different mindset about anything. And so I think that anytime you don't have a balance, it gets quirky. You know what I mean?
Why does it make a difference which party?
Because just because in Flint, at least in Flint,
don't they both want to help people? Like that?
You would think both sides have their own quirks, but I think anytime one political party is in power, even those who want to do good, it's really easy. Like I see it in places
to do bad.
Well, to do bad. I don't want to say to do bad, but it's easy to get lackadaisical, and that people don't really look at the problems and want to and work hard to fix the problems, because once people get in, a lot of times their only thoughts are, how do we stay in? Right. And so it's not really a Republican thing versus Democrat thing, other than the fact that there isn't a balance in this area, right? I mean, and
there's like a third party. You could just be like, hey,
wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome?
Demo Republican,
right?
Like whatever.
Well,
they had
look, I've told people,
party.
Yeah, I've told people I'm a centrist. I've voted for Democrats. I vote for Republicans. I vote for anybody who I feel is going to do a good job and represent my feelings.
Idea? How about just a good idea? Do you have a good idea?
right?
Whether you can do it or not, fuck, do you have a good idea? Yes.
That's the thing.
That's the guy I want.
Exactly. That's just who I want, regardless of what
I
party
wish
they're a
more
part of.
people
But
thought about it
but
that way.
me too. But I say that because there hasn't been a lot of new ideas in this area in a long time, just based on who's been here. So what happened was that the city of Flint, we had a contract with Detroit.
This is all about your water.
It's all about our water.
Conversation started about your water. I want to make sure you're not drinking brown water right now.
Nope.
Because with that record, I will send you bottles of Canadian water.
No, we're good. We're good. No, we're good. And see, because here's the thing. So the long and the short of it is this. Flint had a contract with the city of Detroit, where the city of Detroit supplies water to a large portion of the state of Michigan. They've got the water lines that come in from the lakes, and so Detroit kind of runs a lot of that from Detroit north for quite a while. Well, what happened was that Flint, we had one of the highest water rates of anywhere in the country. Okay, our water rates were ridiculous. Some of us were paying
people were using more water than anybody else.
No,
so we should fight you guys.
No, we were not using more water. We were just being charged more. Like there were months that my water bill, just a regular water bill for two people, went from being about anywhere between $25 to $50 a month to all of a sudden it slowly creeped up. So first it was like $100 a month. Then it was $150 a month. Then it was $200.
Are you hosing down the homeless? What are you doing?
No, it literally got so bad, Tony. Like everybody is like taking a shower every other day, or just when you have to. I mean, like it got crazy. Everybody was like rationing water because they couldn't afford the bill. I had a leaky toilet that literally leaked for 6 hours, and I fixed it, and my water bill was $400 that month. That's how bad.
I had electric heat one year, and I had a $750 power bill for 1 month.
Dude, it was insane. And so because of that, people were getting their water shut off because they couldn't afford to pay their bills. And so what they did was the city of Flint actually got involved in this water project that a lot of these northern cities wanted to, because first the city of Flint went to Detroit and said, hey, we've got to renegotiate our contract coming up here in a couple of years. And we were their largest customer, and we didn't have a seat on their board. All these other little municipalities who were Republican run, who like had all this influence and more money, they had more power than the city of Flint. So don't think that I'm somehow like, for those of you watching, don't think that I'm somehow saying one is bad and one is good, because they both do things that are underhanded and wrong. And that was one of the things that were wrong
to my life.
That was one of the things that was wrong, was these more affluent cities that were smaller and didn't even use as much water as we did as a city. They had a board, they had a seat at the board, so they helped get to make decisions regarding their future.
They got the clean water, and you guys got the shit water.
Well, that wasn't it either. This is the misconception about Flint water. This is where it goes. So what happened was we got together with a bunch of other cities. We said, you know what, we're going to make our own water consortium. We're going to start what was called it was a Native American name, but it's the Karingandi.
I think it was called Nestle.
No, the Karingandi water project. And so what it was we were building our own pipeline out to Lake Huron, and we were going to get our own water. Well, when they estimated how long it was going to take, we had to wait like 2 more years before that pipeline was going to be installed, and we were going to be able to be free from Detroit and not have to pay Detroit any more of these crazy water rates. Well, Detroit came at that point and said, you still got 2 years on that contract. They said, we are going to raise your rates and gouge you, because you're not going to have a contract. And so we're going to gouge you for those couple of years. Well, the city of Flint went into
gouge. I'm pretty sure that means gouge.
That's the official sign for gouge.
I think it's the official sign for gouge, or it's the Italian sign for kind of okay.
Yeah. either one. But so what they did was they decided to the city of Flint started looking for alternative methods, because they said, our people can't afford this. And one of the reasons why they couldn't afford it was when the city needed money, This is, you find out some interesting stuff when your city goes through so many water issues. First of all, it's federally illegal to take money that has been paid for water, like to your municipality. You can't take that water and like say put that in the general fund of your city. It legally can only go to two things. One is to pay for upgrades to your water system
and water.
Right? Well, to buy water, and then also the only other thing that it can go to is if a customer overpays, you can pay them back. Those are the only things. The mayor, the former mayor of the city of Detroit actually went to prison. Kwame Kilpatrick actually went to prison because they borrowed money from Detroit's water system and didn't pay it back, and so he ended up going to prison. Well, one of our local guys borrowed money to put into the general fund to pay off some debts that the city had, and they came up with this big idea. Well, they're going to put that money back, but they're going to do it on the backs of all the people who live here, and so it made our water rates go even higher. And we weren't even literally, you'd get your bill, Tony, and it would say your water was $35, and yet your bill was $280. And it was all these fees tacked on and everything because we were having to pay the money back that they had borrowed to make it look like they weren't mismanaging the city. And so it was what it was. So we joined this Karen Gandhi water project. The idea was in a couple of years, we'll be free from all those bad water rates and everything. We'll So Detroit came and said, nope, we're not going to take that.
Long story short.
Yeah, you either sign a 30-year new agreement with us, or we're going to raise your water rates another 50%. City of Flint said, we can't do that. The people of the city of Flint can't afford that. And so everybody was freaking out. So they said, hey, we've got the Flint River. The Flint River that runs through here, which sounds bad. But here's the but here's the thing: the Flint River is actually very clean. It's cool. It's been clean. It's been dredged. It got a bad rap because back in the day when GM was here, GM had some time where they dumped into certain parts of the river, and so and so there was a time where people made all kinds of jokes about the river. You're finding dead bodies in the river and different things like that. But the river had not been that way in years. In fact, Tony, now they do flotillas down the Flint River. They've got kayaking down the Flint River because now we've got 5 colleges and the University of Michigan Flint has beautified the river area. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. There's nothing. Here's the misconception. People hear about Flint and they think that our water's bad. It was never our water. I just hear
those things, and I think that you don't have good drinking water. And I'm thinking,
I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to explain to you what happened. I'm going to explain to you right now what happened. But you had to have the backstory to understand where we were.
Obviously.
So the city of Flint said, why don't we use the river water? Well, river water is different than lake water. Lake water is soft water. It's water that comes from 200 feet down inside of a lake, a nice blue lake, like Lake Huron. Sorry. River water.
Get your electrolytes.
Thank you. River water, Brondo, man. But
it's what plants like.
Exactly. But river water is hard water. It's not that it's bad water, but it's hard water. It's moving water. Lake water
or calcium.
Lake water is still water. River water encounters a whole different, kind of thing. It'll dry out your skin, where lake water won't necessarily, because it's softer water. So there's all those things to consider. Here's what happened. The city of Flint said we're gonna go to the river. And people freaked out at first. Goes, but what about back in the day when the river was nasty? And they tried to say, look, the river's not nasty anymore. We've done all the EPA tests. It's all come back. It's great. And the mayor of the city of Flint said, we're going to go to the Flint River. So they said, hey, on this date, Tony, they sent us all a letter and said, on this one date, we're going to flip the switch and the water's going to the Flint River. And that's what we're going to do for a couple of years, and to buy ourselves a couple of years until the Karen Gandhi water project goes in. So what happens is that date comes and goes, and all of a sudden there's all these complaints that start coming into City Hall of like, I'm getting rashes from taking showers, and my kids are getting rashes and they're getting sick and everything like that. And then the city went on the news and said, here's the deal, guys. We haven't flipped the switch yet. That date came and went, and some problems happened. And so we weren't
you're
able.
Still on like town water.
So you're still on Detroit water. You're still on the exact same thing that you had before. So placebo effect. Everybody thought, oh my gosh, the river water, right? That nasty Flint River water was poisoning us. And they're like,
So you living there, you're telling me the honest God truth, your water's fine, and
so that was that. So that was that. But hold on, because there was a problem with the water. Here's where it happened. So that happened. Then they said, actually, guys, we're flipping it on this date. Then the mayor, who was a friend of mine, and I know him very well, he went down to the water
name dropper,
water treatment plant. He was down there, and they had the switch right there that flipped over, that they were going to flip the pipes and stuff, and they did that. And then he poured the first glass of water that was from the Flint River. He drank it, and he said, this is the beginning of our future of basically being able to hold our own destiny in our hands and move forward. Everybody applauded. Everybody applauded. Everybody had a good time. City council was all there. Applauded.
Dysentery, like 3 weeks later.
Everybody was all there. Everybody was there, and it was great. Here's where the problem started. People did the exact same thing because now they knew that the Flint River water was coming to their house. And so again, it was, well, I'm getting rashes. I'm getting this. I'm getting that. Right. Okay. It's hard water, but they haven't shown that actually, that like there was like actual things that were happening. Here's where the problem started. Our infrastructure is old.
Well, yeah.
Right? So all the main pipes for the Flint River, right, water coming in the main city pipes, those are all newer, right? The old pipes that if you go outside your house, you have a main pipe that comes into your house from the water pipe underneath the street in front of your house. Right. That pipe right there, that was like 100 years old, which means it had lead fittings in it.
Yeah.
Which means over 100 years of water running through it, it built up a slime deposit over the fittings, which may sound nasty, but that was the one thing that was protecting us, because it builds up because that's natural. It's natural for that to be in your water system, these slime deposits. So it actually protected us from the lead.
You should do like the PSAs for this for sure.
I'm telling you, dude, I knew all
like,
going on.
I'm listening to you right now going, slime is good.
I'm just telling you how it was. And so the thing was, that's what was protecting. It was a coating. Yeah, it was a coating over those lead fittings, which, as long as the lake water was coming over, the softer water, it didn't eat away at that at all. Once they put the hard water in there, the hard water is much more harsh. It started to eat away at the slime layer, which eventually started to expose the lead fittings, the lead used in those pipes that come into your house. That's what started
this explanation.
That's what started causing the problem. It was never the water, it was the pipes. And that's what stalled it for like 3 years, Tony, before they did anything, because the government kept passing the buck. The local people, the guy who took the drink, he ended up getting voted out. He got voted out and didn't understand why. I saw him the day after he got voted out. He's like, I don't understand why they're doing this. Well, maybe it's because you flipped the switch, dude. When you flip the switch, you can't go back and say, well, it's okay now. But he tried to pass the buck, because this is why it matters about like who's in charge, because we had a Republican governor with a Democratic city.
The government fucked you.
so all the local guys, they tried to save face and say, no, it was the Republican governor who screwed you guys over. And so they went back in this war that was going back and forth about all this stuff, and nobody would take responsibility and just go, how do we fix it? That's what the entire city wanted, was somebody to just go, how do we fix it? And nobody wanted to do that because it was going to set precedent. Because what you don't hear is Tony, you're freezing up here. But what you don't hear, I don't know if you can still hear me. But what you don't hear is the fact that at the very time that all this happened, There were 7 other cities in the state of Michigan. Can you hear me? Okay.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
Yeah, I can
see
hear
you. Okay. So at the time that this all happened and it was getting national news and we're on CNN and our city council people are going on the Steve Harvey show saying that this is a genocide and it's going to kill everybody in the city. At that time, there were 7 other cities in the state of Michigan who had higher lead levels than we did. You guys never heard that. You heard about the city of Flint and our bad water. You heard that's what you heard about because that's was the story.
I asked, 'cause I was worried. I was worried about you living in.
Yep. Exactly. And so, and the thing is the government didn't want to step in and do anything because they didn't want to set precedent because you know who owns those pipes that go from the street to your house?
Are they Republicans or Democrats?
And me. Well, yeah, they're both because they're you and me. If you own that house, you own that pipe. So the government did not want to set precedent that even though they made a mistake and didn't treat the water, because that was the thing. They literally could have treated the water, Tony, and we would have never had this problem. You would have never, ever, ever heard about any of this because the water would have been fine because it would not have eaten away at that layer. So what happens is that the government now has to come in and had to pay for every single city, every single house in the city of Flint to be fixed. So they had to dig. Yes. So they had to dig a hole in front of every single house in the city of Flint, thousands of homes. Dig in there, pull up the pipes, put in new ones. Here's the thing, dude. We moved out 5 years ago. We said we bought a house just outside the city of Flint, and our water system was completely different. We were never on because Flint had its own water system, and it only affected the city of Flint.
You well water?
No, we're city water. Actually, we have Detroit water. We never, but because we're in a different municipality, we're still considered Flint. But we're not in the city of Flint. So thank God none of their horrible stuff affects us and all of that craziness. And so the thing is, though, is we did live with it for 3 years and had to go through the whole mess and literally having to ration showers and like get our drinking water from other places and stuff because of the possibility of lead. So I do know what it's like to live with it. I didn't just move out. Like we had what we had, but now every time I go anywhere in the country or anybody finds out like where we're from, they're like, but there's a whole lot more to it, man. There's just so much to it. It's crazy. But the thing is that the EPA cleared the city of Flint a couple years ago with their water. But here's the problem, dude. Nobody's ever going to trust it again. It's not going to matter how clean it is, how many tests they do. The people of the city of Flint, and I get it. They've been lied to. They've been swindled. They've been, told one thing that was not true and then told something else. And so the people of the city of Flint, they do not believe the government at all when they say that.
Nobody does. With anything. Do you know what I walked past today? What I do believe? Do you remember Smallville, right? Mm-hmm. Did you like Smallville?
I love Smallville.
Me too. I had like the first 6 seasons on DVD. And I didn't realize till somebody pointed out today, I'm at work today. I'm at my job. I work at Relish, this little pub, just Sunday day bar. I'm the bartender. And I look up and it's the Sheraton, the Wall Center, okay, in Vancouver here.
Yeah.
And he goes, you know what that is? That's Luther Towers.
Oh, dude.
And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, that's Luther Towers. Remember Smallville? Those are Luther Towers right there. And I think back and I'm like, oh my God, the Sheraton is totally Luther Towers. And it's a block away from my house. And I look up at it because I live in a city where they film all this stuff.
Yeah.
Half the stuff that they film here, that they make it New York, but it's not New York. And I'm like, I know what that is. That's the library downtown. That's not New York.
Yeah, man. That's good stuff, bro.
It's amazing today to realize that that's Luther Towers.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I was joking with somebody. Have you ever seen the movie? And Woody Harrelson and Will Ferrell were in a comedy about the Flint Tropics.
Basketball?
Yeah, the basketball.
Yeah, dude.
So like they shot a lot of it here in the city of Flint, and so I was
Where
telling
Woody
somebody,
Harrelson's always sleeping with his wife.
yeah,
I love it.
and it's so funny because they were downtown and they filmed a lot of the stuff downtown, and then they have a scene at a car wash, and like literally where I work at is literally right around the corner from that car wash. So
It's like you go there and you're like, I remember what this happened here.
Yep. And so it's cool.
I didn't realize that you like Star Trek as much as you did as well. Like I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
you
man.
were like DC, Star Wars, kind of. This is me. This is where I'm at.
Yes.
Where I'm going.
Yes. All of it.
But like
All of
episode, you know what? When I heard you talking earlier today, I was like, episode 4, like the whale one, that is still my absolute favorite.
Heck yeah, man.
Like Nimoy actually was the one that was the director of that, and episode 5 was Shatner, who was the director of 5.
Yes.
And why would you put God in it? I hated 5. But 4 was the one that we all needed, because 3 kind of sucked, but everybody thinks now, like, well, 3's not that bad.
Yeah.
But 3 sucked. Okay?
Well, people thought 4 sucked, man. At the time, people thought that Star Trek 4 sucked. They hated
it
the idea.
It wasn't a Star Trek movie.
You're right.
That's
they came back in
exactly
time.
why they hated it. But you know what? Every episode of Star Trek Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, every one of those ones where they did a flashback to like Nazi times or this time or this time and era,
going back to the
always
20s
the
and
highest rated episodes they ever had, right? And it didn't matter which era they went to. And I think we didn't want to see it as a Star Trek movie, right? Because they were like, oh, that's lazy. But as guys our age now, tell me that's not your favorite Star Trek movie they put out.
Well, Star Trek 2, I'll say Star Trek 2, the Wrath of Khan.
Khan is amazing.
Yeah, Wrath of Khan is just like in an upper echelon, like all by itself of just films in general.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so quotable, and you know, like
doesn't
I don't
want
to kill you.
Doesn't fit any of the canon though.
I want to hurt you, and I want to go on hurting you.
When he puts the fucking things and checks off.
Oh, the earwigs! Oh my gosh, to this day, dude. Oh my god.
We had earwigs where I grew up in Sault Ste. Marie, dude, in Northern Ontario, man. Like we have earwigs, and it used to like just keep me up at night.
Dude, tell me about it. Like anytime I ever see an earwig, that's all I think about is the stupid creatures from Star Trek 2. Yeah.
In the ear, my brain's compromised. I'm gonna do my no.
They wrap around the cerebral cortex, causing insanity. Causing insanity. It's just so creepy, man. Just so bad.
Dude, it's still the best one, but 4.
But 4 is by far my second favorite.
It
Definitely.
has to be. It's you know what? Like just for I can watch it 100 times.
All the even ones, man. All the even ones. 2, 4, 6. Undiscovered Country is really great as well. And then from there you got First Contact, which is the real first next generation. It's not horrible.
I do
like it's definitely better. It's better than most, you know, and so
I liked it better than Generations. Generations I thought sucked.
Generations was weird too. Yeah, it had some weird stuff.
Like,
there's a couple scenes that are cool.
You want to merge the two, but don't do it like that.
There are some scenes that are good, like when they first show the crew going out on the Enterprise B,
the ship.
Yeah,
like
and Kirk is not the captain, so like Kirk keeps wanting to do something, and he keeps looking at the captain. You know, who was what was that? Was that Judge? That wasn't Judge Reinhold, was it?
No, that was. I thought that was the dude from like
Ferris Bueller. Yeah, it's the guy from Ferris Bueller. That's right. And
yeah,
so like
the guy who played not Sheldon. I want to say, is it Sheldon? No.
I think his name is Sheldon. I think so. I think his name is Sheldon.
That's the guy. That's the guy I think of.
Yeah.
But that's the guy who played the captain.
Yeah.
Right?
And Kirk just keeps looking at him and he's just like.
And he's looking back like, what should I do? He's like, should I? No,
don't do it. Like, you know.
And Bones is standing there, right? Fucking DeForest. Is it DeForest Kelley is standing there?
No, it's him, Scotty, and Chekhov. It's him, Scotty, and Chekhov.
I think one of them's looking at him going, no.
You don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Yeah. So it's yeah, man. I love Star Trek. That I got so many different loves, man. I'm just a nerdy guy all around, man. I love all the nerd stuff. Like the only real big thing, the only two big nerds things that I'm not really into is and the one is not for the sake of not trying, because like Lord of the Rings, I've never been into Lord of the Rings. I've tried and I've tried. I
enjoyed the movies. I really enjoyed
I read the books and I have tried to watch the movies. Every time I watch the movies, I fall asleep.
They're long. They're long.
I just go, what's the point here? Like, dude, like, couldn't they just grab on one of those eagle things and just fly there? Like, why do we have to have 3 movies of us walking through the forest? Like, I'm over it. Like, just get there. Just come on, just get there. Do the thing. Do the thing. I don't need to see everybody talk about it. Stop. Don't go into that place. I don't want to see that. Like, you shall not pass. Then don't freaking pass. Just get on an eagle thing and go. I don't know.
Okay, I like that about you, but we can talk about Superman another day.
No, that's
your second thing.
So my second thing is Doctor Who. And it's not that I have an aversion to Doctor Who. It's just that I don't know where to start. There's so much.
Over the fucking no, dude. Since I was a kid, that scared the shit out of me. I still can't get past that.
That's funny.
I'm like 45 years old. I can't get past that initial like song dealy.
Yeah,
I'm done. I don't care how good the story is.
There's just so much Doctor Who that it's like I don't even know where to start. And
yeah, that's true.
And so some people have just said, well, you just need to start. And I'm just like, I don't know where to start. And I do feel like it's important. And I have friends who like Doctor Who, but I don't have friends who are like diehard Doctor Who. And so I kind of want to wait until I know somebody who's diehard Doctor Who can.
He probably also likes Arsenal. You know, like the guys that really like soccer probably really like Doctor Who. So,
and I'm not a big soccer guy either.
Me neither.
I love sports. You know, we've talked about this. I love baseball.
We're in a Giants jersey right now, just for you.
Nice, man. Very nice.
So I was gonna send you off. I had to promise somebody else. I was gonna send off an Eisman rookie to you, but one of my buddies was like, "You have an Eisman rookie?" I'm like, "I have more than one." He's like, "I want it." I'm like, "All right." I'm sure you have one anyway, so it doesn't really matter to you.
No, I don't. I don't actually have a lot of Red Wings stuff. Tiffany's the big Red Wings fan because I'm a little bit of a hockey guy, but like I'm not.
You remember when you were fat though? You used to get like free pizza if they scored 4 goals.
My problem is, so I've got my drummer in my old band. He's a huge hockey guy. He's a huge hockey guy. And I love to roller skate, and I've always been a really good roller skater, but I have a size 15 foot. Okay.
Right.
And so the thing is he would take me out. He actually coached hockey, and I would go out and play hockey. He wanted me to go out and play hockey with him. And I was like, dude, like, I'm not going to invest that kind of money in ice skates. And I don't even know if I like it. Right.
Yeah.
And because that's a big investment actually for skates. And so he would take me out to go ice skating. And I have a size 15 shoe, and the biggest that the rental skates would go up to was 13, and they're those, they're those figure skate, rental things. And so like I would get out there the first time I went, dude, I somehow toughed it out, man, and my feet hurt so bad. I got the hang of it, and I was skating around and actually getting pretty good at the end. Like I can't imagine how I would have actually been if I actually had skates that fit and like were proper, for what I was trying to do. But the second time I went around like once, and I was like, dude, I can't do this. Nope. It's too painful. My feet are hurting too bad. Like it just hurts way too bad. And so like that was my ice skating career. And so I think that for that reason, like I love playing hockey video games. And I'll root for them. And I've gone to plenty of hockey games, I've never actually been to a Red Wings game.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, well, because they moved everything down to Detroit. I mean,
That's
so like
true.
when
That's
so
true. Yeah.
it makes it harder to get to everything, and I understand why they did it, and I support them fully. They're Detroit teams, so I support that. But it's like they just tore down the Palace of Auburn Hills, and there's nothing wrong with that building, but they tore it down simply because the Pistons moved back to Detroit, and there's nothing else in there. So what else you gonna do, right? All the concerts go down there now, but unfortunately it makes it so we have to drive an extra 40 minutes to be able to watch anything and see anything down there, because now you got to go to Little Caesars Arena. And so it is what it is, but I don't begrudge it, it just is, it is what it is, but hey, Tony, I got one more guy here. I got one more guy. I had one guy fall out, and I feel bad about that, but it's good talking to you anyways, man.
As well, my friend.
For sure.
And we sending that off this week because I got your address and everything now. And
thank you, man.
We'll see you soon, eh?
All right, buddy. I appreciate it. We'll see you soon, eh? All right, man. All right, you take it easy, man. All right, don't be a hoser. Don't be a hoser. Go in some of that back bacon for me, eh? All right.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
We just call it bacon here, by the way.
Oh, do you just call it bacon? Well, it was. Look, one of my favorite movies is Canadian Bacon, and you know who that movie was made by, right?
John Candy?
No, Michael Moore.
Oh, another fat dude.
From Flint. Well, he says he's from Flint. Nobody likes Michael Moore in Flint at all. Everybody hates. Yeah, but he's actually from Davison, which is like a higher, which is a nicer city that's like 10 minutes from Flint. Which I got nothing against Davison.
Like, no, I'm outing this bitch.
I got nothing against Davison. Davison's awesome. A lot of my great friends live. So there's nothing wrong with Davison. There's something wrong with Michael Moore. There you go. But he directed Canadian Bacon, and I like Canadian Bacon. So there you go. So it's even Michael Moore can put something good out. Roger and me was, that's another thing I got to explain why I live in the city of Flint. So there you go. All right, man.
We'll talk. We're going to talk this week, man.
All right. It's the second week of beer camp. And no. All right, man. We'll see you later.
I'll talk to you this week.
Bye, Tony. All right, man.
Bye, buddy.
All righty. All right. Whoa. I got it. Everybody in here. There we go. Devontae, what's up, my brother? What's up, my friend? I can't hear you. You are muted. I can hear something. Can you hear me?
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, my mic was turned off. So yeah, it's how's it been, man?
It's been good, man. It's been good. I'm back here doing what I'm supposed to do. Let me do this here real quick because I know that I lost Geeks here for a second. So here you go, man. I know it looks like you fell out. Here is the link back in here, so you can come in here after Devontae, and you guys will be my last two of the night. No problem, man. I'm sorry you guys have been waiting, but getting back in the swing of things, man, for sure. How you doing, man?
Good. So I was excited for fandom. So my question is, with fandom, how much are we going to see? Like, how much do you think you're going to see it, like the Snyder Cut and stuff like that?
Dude, I don't think. Look, I got a lot of friends who are very geeked up for it. Okay, and a lot of my streaming buddies and stuff, like they're thinking we're going to see a ton of stuff. But when I look at the fact that the Snyder Cut's only getting 25 minutes. How much do you think we're going to be able to see in 25 minutes of Snyder Cut material if we only got 25 minutes? No, you're good.
I think they're gonna milk it. Like I think it's gonna be like they like deep dive and stuff. Like they're gonna like deleted scenes and stuff like that, and like character models and concept art. We're gonna see all that, and then at the end we're gonna get somewhat of a better idea from like a trailer. I think that's what they're gonna do. I think what they're gonna do is
I
for a
think
lot.
we'll get a trailer. I do think we'll get a trailer, and I think
Mhm.
we might see a couple of things, but I
Yeah,
feel
nothing too big, but like I think they're gonna milk it.
yeah, I feel though like we've got to rein back our expectations on it a little bit, because if we don't, I think that there's a lot of people who kind of feel like because fandom is the first thing. I mean, we obviously we had the other thing, the Justice Con,
Comic
you
Con,
know,
Justice Con, yeah.
Justice Con, and Justice Con was very small, and it was meant to be that, you know, and we got the black suit Superman reveal, and that was very cool. And look, Justice Con was done so well. I mean, the fact that outpaced San Diego Comic Con and their online presence is amazing. That's just fantastic. But I just got to say this: it's like with that, there were people who were saying we were going to get a ton of stuff at that because that was all about it. You know what I mean? Like that there was a whole weekend of stuff about Snyder Cut and, you know, and actors and stuff like that. That being said, with this, it's not all about the Snyder Cut. The Snyder Cut is should be a big part of it, but I feel like we kind of got to rein back a little bit of what we're going to see all in that 25-minute period. So I believe that we're going to see some kind of trailer or teaser trailer, you know, like a proper one, you know, not just the dark side thing.
Sorry, yeah, I was trying to say, do you know the schedule? Because I'm not sure the way they're going to do it though. Because I know it's
Well,
supposed to be Saturday,
you
but
can go,
you know, like
you can go. I don't have it. I've only looked at it once because I was on a stream last night and they had the schedule up, and so I still have yet to actually go and pick my schedule because there's multiple things going on all at the same time, you know, because there's different rooms, and so you have to pick what it's like. It's just like going to a Comic-Con where you have to pick.
I thought it was going to be scheduled, so like this is going to be like linear. So basically, it's your choice, so you get to see what you want.
Yeah, so so there are some, so it's all scheduled, but there are certain things that are happening at the same time another thing is happening. So you have to pick what you want to see. And here's the problem. It's not going to be rebroadcast, at least like there's not like I guess an immediate like thing where like you can just like once it's out there, you can just go back and watch it again. It's like it was on and then it's off and then you move on. And you're not going to get to see it until it's available again. So it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out, man, for sure.
Yep. And on the topic of Batman and stuff like that, so I heard you guys talk about Batman meets Batman thing that they were going to do, and I guess it's supposed to be the voice actors for the animated cartoons. Who are the two voice actors? Who are the two voice actors you would love to see?
That I would want to see
interact with each other and stuff.
Pardon me. Excuse me. It's my first night back, 3:30 and 3:43 in the morning. So obviously Kevin Conroy. I want to see Kevin Conroy. And man, I don't know. As far as who I'd like him to interact with, as far as like a voice actor, That's a good question.
For me, I want him to interact with some of the underrated Batman series. So there's two that people really I think people forget about, but when you bring it up, people are like, "Oh yeah." And one would be the Batman from 2005, which is it's a really good like Batman. I feel like it was very underrated.
Yeah.
And then also Beware the Batman, which came out in like 2010, 2011. And it was around that time, like Cartoon Network had the little DC. Usually on like Saturdays, they would have like a DC block, and then you'd have like Green Lantern, the animated series, Young Justice, Beware the Batman, and Beware the Batman was really unique because of the play on like the characters in there. And I was so sad they didn't do a season 3, but it was like, I mean, season 2, but it was like really good, like really good. I feel like I would love to see those those 3 interact.
See, I guess for me, like Kevin Conroy is just Batman when it comes to animated stuff. You know what I mean? Like I don't even really I didn't really watch a lot of the Batman. I watched a few episodes here and there. But I didn't watch
Batman is one of those
I didn't
shows
watch
where
it
it's
religiously.
better.
I didn't always catch it when it was on, so I missed it a lot. And so like I didn't get to watch it regularly. But man, but the Batman the animated series, which then turned into Justice League, you know, and all that. I mean, that was stuff that was stuff that I watched. That was stuff that I watched from a little kid on. So Kevin Conroy was always that voice.
It's definitely the granddaddy at that point. Like I think it even outdoes the Super Friends Batman.
Yeah, which is another voice that like I can't remember who does that voice. But I mean that's another voice that I remember, you know, and then even in that for a while, before that voice, what's his name? Adam West actually voiced Batman on several of the cartoons, you know. So
yeah, but like I said, because most people are like, when you talk about the Batman or Beware the Batman, they'll be like, I remember kind of seeing it like I remember seeing an episode or something or of it, and it's like it's a really good one. Like, you know how we talk about Mask of the Phantasm?
Yeah.
Batman, the Batman had a solo movie called Batman versus Dracula.
Yes, I remember that.
It's I had to say it's up there, if not close to like some of the animated movies from the DCAU. Because I remember the end scene. He's like, "You're immortal," and then Batman turns the light on him. I'm Batman. I said, "Oh God!"
Right?
And I love the theme song. You know, Adam West actually voiced the character in that cartoon.
Who did?
Adam West in the Batman. He voiced the mayor.
Did he really?
Yes, he did. He voiced the mayor of Gotham City.
I was not aware of that.
Yep. And there's like, I like the play on certain characters and stuff, how they did it, but like Clayface being a detective instead of an actor. You had like the Joker kind of like some people were kind of thrown off by like the kind of the Jamaican kind of like Joker with the dreads and stuff.
It was a little strange.
It was strange, but I liked the craziness of it. I feel like him kind of being an acrobat like really lended it to like the fight scenes and stuff. I would just be jumping over there like cuckoo. But yeah, that's what I want to see. Also, did you hear about which guy?
This is Cosmic Firestar was talking about, hey Nash, concerning DCEU. Are they prepping Wonder Woman 3, Aquaman 2, Aquaman 3, The Flash 2, Flash 3, Cyborg 2, Cyborg 3, or are the sequels only pending the first installment's success? I see this is what I was talking about right here. I think we're getting way ahead of ourselves.
I think that last sentence, what's got sequels depending on first installment success, is like it's gonna be like a major factor, because that's the reason the DCU has gone downhill, is because they see something doesn't like what they put out didn't do well, but then when you see them, like when people talk about, oh, here's like something for the Ayer cut or like the Ultimate Edition of BVS, it's like the original cuts were better, but they decided to take this alternate route thinking they knew better, and now sequels start getting canned and everybody's like, well, everything gets delayed and stuff like that. Yeah, actors kind of like switching ships and all that.
Well, they're definitely working on a Wonder Woman 3. That's in the cards. I think we're going to see some Aquaman 2 things from DC Fandom, but I don't know about Aquaman 3 at this point. I think that's still out quite a ways. The Flash, obviously we're getting the Flash, but I don't think that they're focused on the Flash 2 or the Flash 3 at this point.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to figure out what they want to do with the Flash, basically.
Yeah, and then with Cyborg, I don't even think at this point that probably Cyborg is going to get his own film.
I think it's gonna be a team up, something like that.
Yeah, I think he's going to team up with the Flash. I think that he's going to be in the Flash film, and then they'll judge it from there where they want to go moving forward. He may get something on maybe HBO Max or something like that, but they're definitely they're not down the road yet on a Cyborg or Cyborg 2 or Cyborg 3. Those are all just things that, you know, fans would love to see, but, you know, aren't something that you know, that are a thing at this point. You know, we
Well, I think I was gonna bring up is which guy with Wonder Woman 3. Who would, if they were to bring in one of like the sidekick characters for Wonder Woman, who would you want to see? Donna Troy or like Cassie Sandmark Wonder Girl?
Donna Troy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm kind of classic. Like when it comes to that, like that's who I'd want to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if Wonder Woman 2 teases Donna Troy and like in like a subtle fashion or something like that, and then we get to see Cassie Sandmark in like Wonder Woman 3 and Donna Troy in there kind of popping out, kind of like an Iron Man 2-ish type of deal.
Okay.
Like where they establish like one character, but we don't see them until like the next movie, like full on, and everybody's like kind of doing their own thing.
Yeah.
So I think that'd be an interesting premise of like, oh, Cassie Sandmark is born, and now like the Greek gods are like, oh, we got to get our hands on there, and so it's Donna and Wonder Woman trying to protect Cassie.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I'm
nice
sorry. I'm sorry.
I know it's first time back. I know it's trying to get back into it. I understand.
Yeah. No.
Another thing was one thing I was about to bring up was did you hear we're getting new Dark Multiverse comics?
Yes, the Dark Multiverse thing, man, is a cool thing, dude. And I sit here right here with this one.
Yep.
Which I thought was fantastic. If you guys have not read,
I really thought it was funny that she killed Batman and nobody said nothing. Nobody said
nothing.
It's like, imagine that. Like Dick finds out, like if Dick or somebody found out that it was Lois, I'd be like, I don't know, bro. Phantom Zone projector sounds pretty cool right now.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised nobody said nothing either. But you know, kind of everybody. You say Superman could kill Batman, and everybody flips their lid. You say you give Lois Lane Superman's powers, and she kills Batman. Nobody says the thing, man, because she's ruthless.
I know.
In this book, this book, man, is, oh my gosh. This book is phenomenal. I love this book, so I'm interested. Definitely,
I'm hoping they bring like, because for me, I kind of like the Superman one the best because like from a logical standpoint and a story standpoint and a character standpoint, it's the best and like it's the tightest one. I would have to say like Darkest Night is like second. Well, I had to say it goes Wonder Woman first. I mean, it's not Wonder Woman. It's the Superman, Death of Superman first. Second is Nightfall. Third is Third is Darkest Night, and then the last one would be the Judas Contract. So like the way Tara even upgraded was just taking out characters. It was kind of like was just jarring. Like she took out Superman. She took out took out Starfire and Raven. And this isn't just regular Raven. This is like Raven at her most powerful at that point. Because she had, I guess, if I'm correct, she had attained like inner peace, so she was able to like switch back and forth. She was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What's up, Film Gob? Good to see you, man. Good to see you in there. Good morning. We're just talking Dark Multiverse here. We're talking alternate versions and different things that are coming out. So good to see you, Film Gob. Also, Guider pops up here. It's the morning crew. it's the morning crew that's coming in, Devontae. So good to see you guys.
Yeah, but I'm actually really interested in out of the two that we're supposed to be getting, I'm more interested in Hush more than I am Flashpoint.
Oh, as far as the Dark Multiverse angle?
Yes, that's the two books we're getting. So
okay.
So if you want, I can read the descriptions to give you a better idea.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. So yeah, I mean, if you want.
So basically, so if you've ever read Hush, right?
Yeah.
You know how Bruce becomes Batman, and then something happens with Tommy Elliott and kind of pushes him away. it's actually the opposite. So Tommy Elliott will become Batman. And
Wow.
Bruce,
Okay.
Bruce is the one that gets pushed away, but now Bruce is going to come back, and not only is it Tommy Elliott is Batman, he becomes Batman with the help of Oswald Cobblepot, Talia al Ghul, and Jason Todd.
Wow.
And so now it's Batman who's going to come and wreck it all. So Bruce Wayne is going to come and wreck it all as the Batman, the Silent.
Okay.
And then for the second one for Flashpoint, it's basically what if Barry failed and basically everybody got stuck in Flashpoint. Will the Reverse Flash either become the hero or will he continue to be the villain in this universe?
Interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Flashpoint one sounds really interesting to me. If I'm being honest with you, I like that concept, like of like what that would do to change the Flashpoint story.
And that's the thing too. I forgot to mention. It's implied that in the final battle, Thomas Wayne does live, and the armies of the Amazons and the Atlanteans continue warring. Is
Wow.
what the description implies.
Huh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's very interesting. I can't wait for that. Like I said, guys, if you have not read any of the Dark Multiverse books, you got to pick up a couple of these. But I do think I agree with you, man. The Superman, the Death of Superman book is I got to say one of the best, like of the whole thing, because it just
You know what else? You know what else I forgot?
What's that?
I forgot about what's called. What's called? It's not Identity Crisis. It's what's called? What was it? With the Omax and Blue Beetle. I'm trying to remember. I forgot. There was another one I forgot, but it was instead of Blue Beetle dying and exposing Max Warlord, it's the opposite. Blue Beetle kills Max Warlord and becomes the what's called leader of Checkmate.
Okay.
It takes the Blue Beetle scandal. I can't remember what it was called though.
Wow. Huh. That's interesting. That's. I mean,
and then he went crazy. It was a really good one.
You know, the stuff that is still going to be around. You know, I know that there's a lot of upheaval right now about DC Comics, and you know, things are surrounding DC Comics, and people are like in a big upheaval right now about it. But look, guys, DC Comics has been around for a long time. It's got a lot of great stories. It's got a lot of great history. It's not just going to go away. Things evolve, things change. They may not continue your favorite stories, which I understand that sucks. They may not continue what you want them to do or how you want them to do it, but give them time. They're trying to figure out. I've seen a lot of negativity towards AT&T all of a sudden. And look, the reality is right now we're in a global pandemic, right? So it's like these companies can't just survive indefinitely on not being able to put out content, right? I mean, they got to be able to make money back. You can't just keep people's jobs going. I mean, as much as I wish we could, companies have to make money to spend money out, right? And so like with a comic book company, which is a non-essential company to a lot of people, they got to be able to make money to pay other people. And so I unfortunately I understand that part of it. We just got to support comics, guys. If you're in a position where you can buy your comics and you can do, you know, buy online or whatever you got to do to help make sure that you're supporting DC Comics. If you love comics, then you got to do that. You know, if you want them to stay around, right? If we want anything to stay around, we got to support it. So that's my little commercial for that. That's all I want to say about that. But
yeah, I was gonna say one thing I thought was crazy about the whole AT&T thing is so on like going back to the topic of DC fandom, do you think we're gonna see any any teasers for some of the shows that are actually moving from DC Universe Online, the little app, to the HBO Max? Do you think we're gonna probably see maybe something about Titan?
No, because I don't think that they're far enough along. I mean, like these shows have not been when would they have shot something?
I think because they started after season 2. They after season 2 ended. I heard they had started a little bit of the shooting. I
Okay.
can't remember or not, but I think maybe at the most we may not get. Yeah, I thought Hawkman 2 was a good series though.
Yeah, no, I just I don't know. I honestly don't know about stuff like that because I just don't know when they would have shot something for it. You know what I mean? To be able to show something at this
Yeah,
point.
because I heard like they had started casting like so because I know they pre filmed the episodes, so everything's filmed, but
Mhm.
then they release it like weekly, and so I heard that they were going to start they started somewhat filming. And I heard they were looking for other cast members, and I heard I can't remember if I heard it right, but I think they had confirmed who was going to play Blue Beetle because they're bringing next season. They're bringing Blue Beetle. They're bringing I think Blue Beetle, Wally West, Oracle, and then Arsenal. I think it was.
Hmm.
I can't remember if it was Arsenal or not, but I know they're
Hmm.
bringing somebody else in there. And so I think at the most, if they even mention it, we probably might get like teasers for the shows. Because I heard another thing I heard last week was Nightwing is going to get an upgrade to his suit, so they may tease like the new suits and stuff. Or
Okay. I did
concept suit.
they may tease some like some artwork or something like that. I could see something like that.
Yeah,
That would make sense.
I think they're either going to tease they're either going to do teasing artwork or they might reveal some of the casting for the other characters that we've been told they're going to like come back, or they might just do both and then kind of be like, oh, I'm so and so and I'm going to play Blue Beetle, and then you kind of get this montage of like maybe the concept art for some of the costumes that we're going to get the next season, like upgraded Nightwing suit, the Blue Beetle suit, like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like little stuff like that, something they can do without having to like put too much effort in.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I hope so because I love these characters and I love what they're doing with them, and I want to see more of like Titans and other shows that have been out there. I definitely want to
And
see
then
more of that stuff.
also I'm not sure if I heard it from here, but so
Uh-oh.
sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
You hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now. Uh-oh. He froze up. All right. Uh-oh. He froze up. All right, guys. Well, Devontae's great. I love Devontae. Devontae's got a lot of great takes on stuff, and I always love when he comes in here. So we are going to bring in Geeks, and I think then we'll call it a night. Devontae, get back with me, man, next time we're on here, and we'll talk some more about all that stuff. It's great stuff to talk about for sure. Lots of stuff going on. We're going to bring in Geeks Cosmics Entertainment, be our last guest of the night. How are you doing, Geeks?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm doing really good. It's been it's been a long night though, because like I'm not used to being up this late still.
Totally understand.
Yeah, man. But how are you doing?
I'm good. I was on a Nicotina show the other night.
Oh, were you? Okay.
And we just started talking off screen about Crisis and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm making a trailer for him.
Okay.
For the Crisis.
Yeah. We got some Crisis stuff. For the Crisis on Infinite Stream stuff. I'm trying to see what I've got here. If I got anything that I can share. I don't know if I had some stuff. I think I shared it all at the beginning of the program. I know I had one thing that they were working on. That there was like a little trailer video where it was like the thing that you could do on Snapchat, where it would tell you what character you are, and like all the different people doing the stream did one, and but I don't have that right in front of me right now. So maybe I can find it on Twitter while we're talking here real quick, because that was a fun one. That was a nice little trailer for it. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's under this one. Let me see if I can find it. Dun, 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 dun. But other than that, man, you doing good? Other than that, you doing good?
Yeah, I've been editing the trailer and stuff and making music for it.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, man, that's what I've been telling you, man, is just to keep plugging away. You know. Here, I found it. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen this. This was pretty cool. I think if I'm correct, Zeverfet put this together. So let me see if I can share my screen here. I think Zeverfet put this together, and this was a cool like trailer type of deal for. Oh, dang it! I'm gonna have to take that out of there real quick, because I did not put the music in. So, but yeah, this is a fun thing that they had us do the other night, and I was happy that I was able to get mine in, because it's fun. Everybody's in it. All right, I think we can see that now.
Yeah.
Yep, everybody can see that now. This is fun, and they put me right up front at the beginning, so I thought that was kind of funny. But I'm bring this up. Here we go. All right, Crisis on Infinite Streams. Let's do this. That's my boy, Ray Fisher, Cyborg. You know it.
It's real cool.
Give me a winner. Give me a winner. What?
Rorschach.
Let's get it. Oh, I'll take that. Yeah.
There you go.
It's dang right. Sounds about right.
Remind me of the casino games.
Captain America.
Yeah, what's up?
This is funny.
Fuck's sake, man.
That was great.
Oh my gosh. I love it. Just the Jeff Johns thing there at the end, man. It was the Gob did. I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was really funny. So
Do
yeah.
you think he will show up at Fandom?
Jeff Johns?
Yeah.
You know what? Stranger things have happened. Man, I don't know if it's a good idea for him to show up at this point. To be quite honest with you,
I think it would be a bad idea.
I think it's just like, you know, certain times of like Kathleen Kennedy showing up to different Star Wars events, right? At this point, like,
yeah,
it's just probably not the best idea of something to do, you know. And yeah, Jeff Johns showing up there is just, I don't think it's a good idea at this point. There's just too much. There's just too much opinion going on right now, you know. And we don't have all the details, but there's some people who are really upset at Jeff Johns. So who knows?
Yeah.
You know, but we'll have to wait and see for sure.
I just can't wait for next weekend. I mean, is it this weekend? On the next weekend.
It's this weekend. Yeah, it's this weekend.
Guess I'm gonna check in. I know too busy and I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah. This weekend, guys, it's going to be awesome. You guys are definitely going to want to be here. Don't forget, right here at the Poindexter Lounge, we're going to have coverage of Crisis on Infinite Streams, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of people involved, and yeah, we're all going to bring something new. We're all going to bring something to the table that people are going to like. And so So for sure. Well, hey man, I don't want to cut you short. But I am really tired. I know, man, that you've been waiting. Is there anything else going on that's like pressing on your mind right now?
I've been playing a new Avengers game.
Okay.
That looks really, really crazy, and the action is really good.
Really?
Yep. The beta is fun, but
That's
a little
good.
bit hard.
That's cool. I get into games based upon my experience with them. Like every once in a while I just find a game and I play the heck out of it. I wouldn't consider myself a gamer. My boys are gamers, but I wouldn't consider myself a gamer, as it were. But I like to have fun and I like to play games. So yeah, I'll have to check it out. I have what's the game called?
The Avengers, Marvel. It's some I forgot who made the game.
Okay.
It's up on the PS4 for free to play the beta and stuff to test it.
Okay.
And I've been playing it since yesterday.
Nice. It's cool to sometimes play some of that stuff before it gets out there or whatever, or moves on to something else for sure. For sure.
There's a little bit some problems, but it's a good game though.
Cool. Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're having fun playing that. I know I'll have to ask my boys if they know what that is and see what they think of it too, for sure. Hey, what's that?
The X-Men is supposed to be in it, like for the DLC. And Spider-Man is gonna be also in the game.
Huh. Well, I mean, you can't go wrong with Spider-Man. Hey, Astro, this is the call-in show where we talk about anything and everything anybody wants to talk about, and so we're kind of winding it down right now. But we're just here talking with my good friend Geeks Cosmics Entertainment. Guys, go check out his channel. He's been getting that thing off the ground. How's the YouTube channel coming, man?
And gotten up to 103 subs.
Really? That's awesome, man.
I was shocked when I just turned on YouTube Studio and saw that.
Well, that's awesome, man. I'm really proud of you, man. I'm really happy for you.
Thanks.
I know, guys, go support Geeks Cosmics Entertainment. He's definitely, pushing it out there. He's trying it. And like I tell everybody, all you got to do is keep doing it. You just keep doing it. That's the better you're going to get. You just got to start it. There's sometimes that we have things in life that we want to do and we keep putting them off. But until we do it, we're never going to learn. We're never going to grow, and the first time that we get in front of a mic or get in front of a camera or do anything, we're not necessarily going to be, the best at it, but that's why you keep doing it. You keep trying over and over again. I think Matt Jarbo told you the same thing one night when we were in here together. And man, I'm really excited, man, that you're doing well like that and that you're gaining subscribers. And yeah, man. And I know I'm subscribed and I watch your videos when you put them out, and it brings a smile to my face when I get the notification that you got a video out, man. So you just keep plugging away, man. You keep doing your thing. All right, buddy?
I will. I'm planning to do
man.
a live stream soon.
That's awesome, man. Yes, for sure. You got to do that because that keeps people interested for sure. Well, you're always welcome around here. Next stream that we do, why don't you get in here a little earlier and we'll get you in right away. Even if I got to put you in front of a bunch of other people, we had quite a few people in tonight, I know. So I do thank you for sticking around. I wanted to get you in and talk to you for a minute.
You're very welcome.
But I think I'm gonna let Devontae. He was mid sentence when he got cut off, so I'm gonna let him finish his thought, and then I'm going to bed.
Same here.
I'm gonna go to sleep. So, but hey, Geeks, man, thanks, man. I really appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you watching, and I appreciate you being a part of the show. All right, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Have a good night.
You too, man. We'll talk to you soon. All right.
Yep.
Bye-bye. All right, I'm gonna bring Devontae in, and then he's gonna share his last. Whoops, I thought I brought him in. There we go. There he goes.
Okay.
He's gonna share that one last idea, and then yeah, I'm going to bed, man. I've been driving so long. I've had such a long week, but I wanted you to get your thought in there before you got frozen out.
Yeah. So I think I was talking about Titans and bringing that stuff in. I think it was. Kind of lost my train of thought trying to get my internet back up. But other than that, I guess. Oh, I was gonna say it was about AT&T and what's kind of stuff like that. So I know they have multiple properties and stuff. So what confuses me is what's called. I know we're in coronavirus time, but most of the stuff they're doing isn't that what's called. Most of the stuff, especially like video games and stuff that they have, they what's called. If I'm sure they could authorize sales or something. I really did lose my train of thought, so I'm just trying to regain it.
You're right.
I'm just talking about something. You remember what we was talking about when I was mid-sentence?
I don't because all that happened, you froze, and I was trying to see if it was something that I could fix on my end, and then we ended up going to Geeks there for a minute. So,
well then, I'll just switch it to like a quick thought that I was having. So, have you read the Earth One books, right?
I've read some of them, yeah.
So I just read Jeff Johns' Earth One Green Lantern Volume 2. Do you think so? Like you were saying with him, like probably not showing up. Do you think he might show up? Because the book was pretty good, like it's very few that like. It's one thing that I've never understood is why they never pushed the Earth One books.
Yeah. Look, Jeff Johns has done a lot of good stuff. I know that right now he's in the middle of a bunch of controversy, with Ray Fisher and some of. Look, I do not hate Jeff Johns, but I will say this: Jeff Johns, I don't see him showing up. I really don't see him showing up. Like, I love Stargirl, but I don't see Jeff Johns showing up. If Jeff Johns does show up to Fandom, they are going to heavily protect him.
Yeah.
I
feel like they're going to probably, because I know you can ask questions and stuff. I feel like it's going to be super heavily moderated if he shows up.
Oh, I doubt that he'll be asked any questions. Like, if he does show up, I bet for sure that he just speaks and he's done, because they're not going to put that out there. It's too risky. There's not enough payoff for it. You know what I mean? To do that with all the controversy. So yeah, I don't see, I could be totally wrong, which is fine, but I just don't see Jeff Johns
appearing.
Yeah. Like, I just don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a better idea if he just avoids this one and sits it out.
Let it blow over. Yeah.
Yep. And try to save some face. Otherwise, try to work out this thing with Ray Fisher. And if possible, and if not, take some time away to be able to
let it blow over, kind of
let it blow. Yeah, let it blow. Recuperate and then move on. Because otherwise, I just think that it's not going to be good for him. So
yeah. Just one more question before we go. So I'm not sure if you talked about this. So if you had to if let's say they were continuing with the older Batman, right? Who would you pick to play Batman?
You mean as far as like a Batman Beyond situation or something like that?
Kind of no, it's just like kind of maybe Ben might come back, maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, you mean like continue with the Ben age?
Yeah, like the kind of Ben story arc. So
yeah,
who
because I love the idea of Michael Keaton coming back. I've loved that idea for a while now, even before they even were talking about that. I did a video quite a while ago about Michael Keaton, about how I'd love to see him return, and that was like over a year ago.
What's crazy, actually, I instead of like doing a live action, I know that's really like some what people really want. I would actually prefer if they kind of did like a Batman Beyond animated universe, because there is a Justice League and all kind of characters in the Batman Beyond universe. I would kind of love to
Yeah.
see like an animated universe. That'd be like really unique instead of the standard Batman Bruce Wayne's type thing. I would love to see like a Batman Beyond animated universe where you like see the Flash's granddaughter.
Oh, like an
Adam,
extended universe.
yeah,
Extended universe. I gotcha. I think that would be cool too, but I think at this point people really want to focus on
the
probably
live
getting a
action.
live action version that people have wanted a live action version of Batman Beyond for a
Mhm.
long time. I would say if you're going really, really old, and it's not going to be Michael Keaton. If it wasn't Michael Keaton, Clint Eastwood wouldn't be bad for that role. If you're going for that, if you're going for more the Ben Affleck style, I just really like Ben Affleck. I don't see any reason to recast him unless he just really didn't want to do it. And I don't really know who else you're going to get that's
For
going
me,
to be.
I think the perfect person to like replace Ben would be John Hamm.
I know a lot of people like John Hamm, and John Hamm could do it. I think John Hamm could do it for sure. John Hamm would be somebody that I'd be fine with. Like, I don't think it's like inspired casting. You know what I mean? Like, I because I think that it's John Hamm does a fine job in everything that he's in. You know what I
I
mean?
feel like a lot of his shows that he's in and stuff. I feel like he's got that Bruce Wayne kind of like low
Yeah.
key. I'm a billionaire, but like I'm not afraid to like kind of step out if I
Yeah.
need to. I would love to see that. Also, he's a big Batman fan though. That's the thing.
Yeah. I
feel like
could see it. I could definitely see it, man. I could definitely see it. And I think that could work. And I think that would be a safe
casting.
A safe casting. Yep. I definitely think that could be a safe casting if you're not going to get Ben back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully,
Well, hey,
maybe after this, hopefully, like before we go, hopefully, just one more word. Hopefully, like with the like, if the Snyder cut does like really good, hopefully we might get back on track with like kind of like doing like Batman in the DCU movies, and maybe we might get Ben or we might get John. Hopefully, like I would love either one of them to come back, and I would love to like see some Robin stuff because like that's another thing. That's another thing. I just wanted to ask you real quick. Sorry, before I go, I know I keep adding. You're probably tired, but what do you think about the Batman Under the Red Hood animated interactive film?
dude, I love I love I love all things to do with Robin right now. And I don't know why. I've always loved Dick Grayson. I always thought, Dick Grayson was fine. I like the Jason Todd storyline. I like Tim Drake and everything. But I'll be honest with you, after watching Titans, the series, I have fallen in love with the Robin character. And I have actually gone out of my way. I never had Dick Grayson action figures before that. Now I've gone out of my way to get the Dick Grayson action figures, that have been available since then. Yep.
I really love that. I really love
his Nightwing stuff. I've actually gotten a couple of Robin figures since then, both Damian Wayne and Tim Drake. And I need to find still yet. I mean, I've got a couple of Red Hoods. In fact, I got an extra Red Hood. If anybody's looking for a Red Hood, I got them for sale. And hit me up because I am selling them because I've got an extra one here because I got mine over here. I ended up with two, and so I got an extra one for sale. This is not a giveaway. It's not a giveaway. This was for sale because this cost me a penny.
Did you hear about what's got concerning Jason Todd?
It was bought for me, but
did you hear about the Batman the Anime series? Sorry.
No, I have not, and that's something maybe we can get to another time. Okay. But with Geeks, I've wanted a Nightwing movie now too. That's one of the things that I was upset with the idea of Dick Grayson being dead now in Zack's world. This which goes to show that look, I've got still my own opinions on Zack Snyder, and I can say when I don't think that something is right. You know what I mean? But I love the ideas of the Robins and where they went and what they became. I would love to get my hands on a classic looking Robin action figure you know, like with for Jason Todd, you know, just like the classic looking Robin when he became Jason Todd. I would love to get. I got to get one of those. I just got a Batman and Robin from the '60s TV show, so I got the Burt Ward, you know, Dick Grayson Robin and stuff. So I've really been all in on Dick Grayson lately, and well, not just Dick Grayson, but all the Robins. So, dude, I'm down for seeing more Robin in the DCEU. I want to see more Robin. I even got a Katie Kelley figure.
Jerry Kelly, yep.
Carrie Kelly. I you know, I even got did I say Katie? You know, it's tired. But yeah, so I just got one of her action figures, and like, you know, so yeah, I'm all in on Robin right now. I want to see more Robin. I want more Robin. Give me more Robin.
I wonder with the Snyder cut and stuff like this, because I know I keep coming back to it. But do you think because you know they casted, they confirmed who they wanted to play Nightwing? Do you think that maybe after this, like we might get something with that?
I hope so. That's all we can do is hope, man. And I'll just tell you guys this: know what you want to see out of DC Fandom, but don't get upset
if you don't.
If you don't see it. Don't be upset. Don't blame DC. Don't blame whoever. Don't get on social media and start tearing it apart and say, like, why didn't we see more? Why didn't we get this? Why didn't we get that? At this point, guys, anything that we see is a blessing. Right? Anything that we get is a blessing. And so
all I hope is before I go, all I hope is I hope they don't just reuse stuff, because like I think that's what's gonna that's what's really gonna get like people angry and aggravated, is if they start reusing stuff instead of say we get like the same teaser, but like there's an extra scene in there.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to give us the same teaser. I don't think we're going to get the black suit Superman thing just over again. I don't, you know, or just the dark side, you know, little, you know, quick thing. I don't think we're going to get that, man. I think if we get something, we're going to get new stuff, because they've hyped that up enough. You know, Zack Snyder's hyped that up enough, where I definitely think stuff is coming, guys. Don't get me wrong. Cool things are definitely coming. So look forward to that. But yeah,
I'm hoping for a decent length trailer for the new Batman game and the new Suicide Squad game.
Yeah, man, we're gonna get all that stuff, right? So there's gonna be cool. There's gonna be cool stuff. Well, hey, Devontae, I'm gonna let you go, man. But thank you. You're always an awesome guest to have on, man. I appreciate your input, and I love your enthusiasm for all things DC for sure, man.
No problem. See you, man.
All right, we'll see you next time. All right, man. We'll do. Okay, we'll see you later. All right, guys. Well, hey, we did it. We came back. We came back. We fought the good fight, and we got through all of our stuff. Like I said, I want you guys to not forget Crisis on Infinite Streams. You can find all that stuff. Find all the different channels, and we'll be talking about it this week as we do new videos, and we've got new things that we're offering for sure. Also, I want to thank all of our Patreon supporters. Let me get this. I got to get this in here so you guys can see it. Whoops. All right, I got to remove my my cam. There we go. Is that going to do that? That's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, there it is. Whatever. It is what it is. Maybe if can I make myself smaller? I can't even make myself smaller so I can show you guys my wonderful people here. That's a bummer. All right, whatever, StreamYard. All right, I had a cool reference for it, but you know, it is what it is. So, but yeah, here are my wonderful Patreon supporters. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. And I'll have to change that so I can make it look cooler and brighter. But I appreciate all of you guys for sure. You guys are awesome. Don't forget, if you become a Patreon supporter, okay, this one will let me do it right there. See, it's just kind of floating in midair. If you become a Patreon supporter, or if you give a super chat at any point this month, you are in the running for this month's giveaway, which is this Riddler pop figure from Batman Forever, which I do think we're going to get. I'm really thinking the more and more we see it, we're going to get an announcement about Batman Forever. So I'm pretty excited about that. Don't forget down that there are links to some of our shirts and some of our logoed items with these logos on it. And would love to have you do that. And if you buy something, hey, you know what? Take a picture of it. Just send it to me via social media, right? And don't forget to follow us on social media and have conversations with us long after the videos are done. Well, hey guys, thank you to everyone who's joined me tonight. I really appreciate you. Yes, thank you, Montes. I appreciate you saying that, because hey, we're back in this thing. I got to get things going again, man. And Geek says the name of the game is Marvel Avengers. So I'll keep an eye out for that for sure. But thank you guys for spending an evening with me. And I appreciate it because it always makes me feel so good to know that you guys trust me with your time and whatever else, however else you decide to support the channel. I'm grateful, I'm thankful, and I can't express that enough. Until next time, my name is Enosh, saying be good to each other, treat each other with respect, respect everyone's fandoms, and don't let someone tell you that you can't enjoy the things that you like or be a fan of the things that you're a fan of, right? Let's not try to control each other. Let's just try to support each other and remember that we're all nerds, we're all fans. And guess what? As long as that's true, the Poindexter Lounge will always be a place for nerds. So that means the Poindexter Lounge will always be a place for you. Till next time, guys. Bye-bye.